Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Sunday morning. Very happy to be here for show number 3111 and some more Bloons TD6. Before we get clicked in and get started here, let me help from here in chat and your wonderful support. So thank you all for being here this fine morning. Going to be a great stream already, you can just tell. What's up, Garanga? Real Out, Lars the Sailor, good to see you. Op Newell, Sauce Hunter, what's up, Tharson? Kite P1, what's up, Qualt? Mr. Bort, good to see you. Pojo Dan, Ace HT. A lot of cool people here, nice and early. All right, so we're working on Flooded Valley right now. We have 2 medals remaining. We have Chimps and Apocalypse. Should probably knock out Apocalypse here. I think we're going to be using Brickle for Apocalypse because we can't put anybody else directly on the track. And we got to get going right away. And here we go. Right about here. Oh yeah, we're using this panel. There it is. All right, so Apocalypse is semi-randomized. It's definitely a very tough mode. Next, I'd like to put a boat right here, I think. Just going to use the placements we know were good from yesterday. Using the crevice right here on that cannon. Easy peasy. Alright, let's put a sub down here next. That operates pretty good. Then I think a sub below. Then we can start grabbing some upgrades. Gotta get ready for lead and camo lead, though the hero does cover lead with the sea mines a little bit. It's not exactly a guarantee. The tough part about Apocalypse mode is that you're not getting any in-between round cash. Hey there, Rabbit. Good morning. Oh yeah, a little slippage here. Fair enough, fair enough. Wowsy, dude. Pretty brutal start. Yo, Finnicked SWE, thanks so much for 100 months in that tier 2 sub. Really appreciate that, Finnick. Time do fly. Yo, Rabbit Salvo Calc, thanks so much for that 25 gift sub package as well. That is immensely generous on this Sunday morning. To all those recipients, please enjoy the emotes community and ad-free view, and happy to have you. Thanks for that huge generosity, Rabbit. Means a lot. I was saying I probably need to go for something camo here. At least grab this. I feel like it's been a very challenging first set of balloons here. I feel like 2 units having camo vision should be enough here. Yo, Gilrad, thanks for 115 months of support. Appreciate that. 5 more for a decade. Legend. Okay, I'm gonna go into cannon ship now, and I think I'm gonna be going into AP darts. Maybe another boat down here and going destroyer is a better call. Go ahead and go destroyer right now. More units aren't gonna hurt, right? I'm a little worried because Moabs are coming soon and we're not exactly prepared. Once we hit wave 40, Moabs can spawn on basically any wave here. Alright, well, we're clearing single Moab. That's nice. I want at least another triple guns right here. Okay, let's grab AP darts next. Oh, Lord. Yep. Well, maybe, let's... Oh yeah, there's no after round look here. I mean, this is a pretty nice attempt, but it's a little bit behind on damage. I think with a slightly different spawn, we could have gotten through that little hurdle and probably would have beat that one. Sometimes you're at the mercy of what spawns in Apocalypse. Yo, Mort 1337, thanks for 75 months. Aboder Tim, thanks for 75 as well. Level 7 hype train. Okay, guys. Calm down now. Not even past my first cup of coffee yet. Okay, I get this feeling this might actually be better if I start with the subs instead. Let's go here. Laser Crabber, thanks so much for 10 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thanks for making it official once again. Get him. Oh, after yesterday's stream, went through and reviewed the all the audio settings. My cats definitely bumped a few things on my audio setup. Thanks for your troubleshooting yesterday. It wasn't bad, but it was like just slightly off. That'll happen when you have kidders. I'm gonna go twin guns here, and then I'm gonna upgrade the boat. But if you notice any audio weirdness, let me know, but I'm 99.9% sure everything is in its correct place now. With a few new pieces of green tape included. Do, do, do. Hey, H-Master J, thanks for 38 months. Happy Sunday to you as well. Cheers. I feel like this boat needs to be Crow's Nest, just so we have some sort of camo presence on the map. Gotta have it. Hi, Daisy. Do you want my lap? Okay. No? Alright. Denied. By the kidders. Yike. Oh no. Daisy fell down. Sorry, dude. That was pretty embarrassing for kidders, huh? Yeah. That was pretty embarrassing for kids. That's tough. Ah, don't worry, Dad's got you. What a good kidders. We haven't even attempted chimps on this one yet, Paranoiac. Not quite to that point yet. Okay, bye, Daisy. Goodbye. Alright, I'm gonna go for one more airburst dart, then I'm gonna grab AP darts before building anything else. I think AP darts might be the ticket here. Chimps is up after this, though. We got quite the bulk of mines back here right now. Love to see it. Alright, you know what? I'm going for double AP darts here. Let's just make that happen. Probably want a little more lead coverage here in a minute too, but it should be adequate. Okay, double AP before Moab show up is probably a good mark to be on. Why does this feel so much different than the last attempt? It feels better. Like we have more money or something. I guess we technically might with the randomized nature of this mode. Definitely have better Moab damage this time. I'm not convinced, though. I'm going to get another potentially AP Dart sub down here. It's a little bit terrifying. Okay, we're going to clear it, though. What I might want to do here is put one of the AP Dart subs on strong. Just going to keep stacking AP Dart subs here. I think this is the way. Because what we need is Moab damage here. Yeah, we got it now. Taking out those reinforced Moabs is kind of like the key moment in Apocalypse. I'm gonna make a cannon ship up here. Gotta believe we're there. Oh yeah. Victory. Hey, Coder Pause. Thanks for 52 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, thank you. Alright, only one metal remains here on Flooded Valley. That's chimps. So, for chimps on this one, I think the available hero is going to be Brickle, Sai, Etienne. I think I'm gonna start with Brickle, and we'll go from there. Brickle gives naval units near him plus Pierce, which is good. So unlike Apocalypse and possibly some other modes, we can't stack up all on subs here. Subs need help in order to hit DDTs. And we're not going to be able to put down a MIB next to them to accomplish that, and we just also can't really put Alchemist close enough to be able to buff them. There's not really a good window for that. Let's see how the start goes here with this. Does this clear 6? Probably not. Okay, maybe it does. I mean, I think I can get that down in time. Maybe not. Okay. What about this guy? Should be this guy. Not quite. Okay, let's try maybe like here. Oh, you know something we could grab is sub here with vision. Try this. Okay, nope. Try this guy. Okay, that's way worse. Interesting. I feel like I just improved that placement. Huh. I don't think I'm getting that. Let's try here. I didn't think so on that one. I feel like I had a boat placement that was clearing 6 yesterday, but that was also with monkey knowledge, so hard to say. Yeah, I said I can get it down to there, but that's it. Definitely open to suggestion for starts on this one. Feels like this placement with like the quickest possible drop down could maybe work on this side. What is the hotkey for sub? X. Sniper and sub, unfortunately, slightly out of our price range, so I do agree that could work. We were able to afford it. Okay, and try putting up a little bit higher. Oh, you're all good, Shrubo. It's definitely a fair suggestion. Let's try strong here. My thought is there's going to be a slip if I have this on strong. Maybe not. Yep. Try the one down here, I guess. Right on the edge of the map. That should be the most track coverage. Nope. So I think the ticket to this clearing is having the sub target be targeting the balloon is the second it enters the map. Like the very moment is the only reason this is semi-possible. Alright, so what I actually want is for the projectile to go through the red and hit the blue. Because right now when I place this on first, it's shooting for the red balloon. So I think maybe dropping it like kind of further back than you want to is going to be how we at least get through this first wave. Looking to drop the sub right here. Which is an inoptimal placement, but it's just about survival. That. Dun, 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 dun. Guess let's see how far this goes. Almost certainly need another unit to put the hero down, but maybe not. There might be a slightly more efficient start than this, but I think we're looking pretty good with it. Nothing wrong with this start. Looks like we might even get the hero down. Depends on the end of 10 here. Ooh, okay, okay. That's fair. I really don't care about getting the hero down a little bit later, so I'm fine making a concession here. Probably just put a boat down or another sub. Or maybe even just long range on the one sub. I think long range on the sub is the thing to try next. I actually got a better sub placement that time. I'm curious if I can get the hero down without. Let's try again. I have no problems with this start. It's consistent. Just a little bit picky. That's fair. Okay, so we're not getting away without a upgrade there. I don't disagree. Let me try moving this down a little bit. Yeah, okay. So it's quite important here that the sub is seeing the start of the map. If that doesn't happen, this just isn't clearing right. Because the leftover projectiles are having time to come down on the other side of the track. Otherwise, they're trying to loop back towards the front, which just isn't a working system. Alright, this was the best sub placement yet, for sure. It's the furthest north. Alright, I'm just going to try for longer range on this guy. I think that's a good place to start for trying to get the hero down. Be the cheapest try anyways. Dun-dun-dun-dun. All right. All right, hero, we're using the edge of this access panel to line up the hero. Right there. The main of this hero's oriented is they give naval units in range extra pierce. It also has some activatable abilities that improve naval units. All right, camo at 24. I'd prefer not to make these units camo, but I'm not seeing how I get out of that unless I'm using ETN. So I think I'm just going to go into cannon ship right now with camo vision for 24 and 33. These are some very early chimps attempts, so that's why we have a lot of pressure to find the winning strategy, just trying to figure out our early to mid game. That we already have a start that's getting heroes down is awesome. So we can get any hero down for the same strat we're using, more or less. Alright, that's exactly enough for this camo. Sniper is also a cheap option there. I think for right now, let's get this guy into Brickle's range. Well, soon to be range. He gets an increased radius. Twin guns. Okay. All right, I'm gonna say that one AP dart sub probably isn't wrong, huh? Let's just work towards that. Actually, you know what? This would make the good Bloontonium. Ah, that's my way of getting out of the needing to go camo on them, is going Bloontonium on 2 different subs. Okay, well, that's for a later attempt. Let's just take it to AP darts here. Bloontonium was surprisingly effective in our half cash attempts. Ooh, that was close, man. That's close. Hey, thanks, 6 feet under. Appreciate that. Alright, what's next? I feel like we have 40 cleared right now. I think I'm just going to go into Monkey Pirates and put Destroyer down, and then we'll start building over here. Keep it simple, keep it cool. Alright, 40's cinched. Yeah, AP Dart sub's pretty good. Alright, it's time for Hut of the Discount. I'll go right here. Got a plan. Alright, so we kind of observed yesterday was that we can take Necromancer and then have them spawn on one side of the track, and then it spawns all of the Balloons on the same track. Or if you try to spawn from the middle, it splits the difference between the two. So with this targeting priority, we're going to be able to summon more Balloons on a single track, though they will be going a single direction. Like here, you can see it's going back and forth, but if we select the target here, it's going to start everything from this point going down. Oh no, it's doing it the other way. Why isn't it going down? There we go. That's what we wanted. A little higher. Does this still work? No, now they're all going up. So I guess we have to go here, which is the technical start of the other track. It's good information. What is going on here? A magic spot here I want. I think it's right about there. Alright, this unit's not as good as I imagined. It's still pretty good, but it's not exactly what I was thinking. It seems like if that's the case, Necromancer right here might be even better for the later waves. Okay, I got 14K on hand here. Yeah, very nice. You can try that. It kind of snaps into place, so I don't think we're getting. I think the second track technically starts there. Okay, this is better. I mean, I don't think that I have 63 covered, but I kind of want to save for Pirate Lord now. All right, let's go ahead and grab Plutonium Reactor here. Okay. Oh, interesting. The Plutonium Reactor area is smaller than the radius. Okay. Interesting. That means if we do plutonium over here, it needs to be right up against the track. Okay, so it's the original radius. That's good to know. Alright, it's a dumb strap, but I'm gonna do it. Yo, Anher, thanks so much for 73 months. Appreciate that continuation, partner. Thank you. Hey guys, excuse me for just 1 minute. I'll be back. I got some cat shenanigans going on. Be back in a second. All right. Thanks so much for your patience there. Crisis averted. Yeah, my kind of thought here is that if I can pull off this configuration with the double Energizer, I should be able to make this guy not camo vision. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and make a ballistic missile sub here. On strong. And then I'm going to make a second ballistic missile sub. I should put this guy on close right now. And this guy on strong. I don't know, maybe this clears 63. I kind of doubt it, but maybe it does. Okay. Hey, BDR, his 47 is all well on my end. Thank you. Alright, on the third set here, I'm going to use the naval ability. Alright, we're past 63, apparently. I think next up we just save up for a tier 5, and that tier 5 is going to be Pirate Lord, almost for sure. Start there. I was going to use abilities every time I see reinforced whatever. That we're making it past 63 on our first Chimps attempt is very promising. Go first and strong now. How you doing on pops, dude? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Yo, Oria, thanks so much for 8 wonderful months. Appreciate that a lot. Alright, Pirate Lord's down. Good one. I wonder about saving up for the highest tier here. I think with usabilities this might be kind of workable. How about we get down a main Moab sniper here? Making work, short work of that reinforced BFB. Love to see it. Yoink. Yoinks. Let's go ahead and go here. This is what I'd like to get, but I think it's going to be a little bit too far off. Alright, we had a slip there. Fair enough. Just to review our map. Pretty good first attempt here. The double ballistic missile sub does seem to do very good on 63. I don't think this configuration was necessarily worth it, but I am going to have to play some non-water stuff. Otherwise, DDTs are going to be problematic. Doing lurk stuff, you receive red balloon equivalent for whatever Moab you grab here in Chimps. But yes, they do have different values. I think what I'd like to do is use ET in here. Okay, a little late on that one. All right, then we're gonna go a long range. Should get our hero down. Yeah, sorry for not seeing your comment there. I'm not sure what the Necromancer's pops were, but I am sure that it wasn't performing as well as something of a comparable cost would. I don't think this is going to be a Necromancer map. Yeah, alright. Not super pressing on getting the hero down on a particular timing with ETN, so I can just make a concession of another unit here, or another upgrade for that matter. It seems like if I don't get the the sub up super high here, it's very difficult to... Like, this is great. If I get the sub up this high, then definitely long range is fine. Big difference between this placement and this placement. Hey, good evening, Zephyr. Yeah, that cleared up really good. Nice. Hey, thanks a lot. Great rain. Appreciate that. Actually, a really great timing to get the hero down. This is a very early hero, even. I'll grab twin guns here. Where did you put Pat on the map, Trompa? In the water, I'm sure, but where out in the water? Probably put Pat right here if I was going to use him. Yeah, where the Buccaneer is now. Fair enough. Makes sense. Okay, we're seeing... Yeah, we're seeing camo right now, so we got that. Probably need a usability for 33, but if we can remember that, we should be in the clear here. Yo, Sam89, thanks for that continuation. Appreciate that Prime support. Cheers. Alright, let's just get an airburst working here. I do have a lack of vision here in the middle. That's fair. Oh yeah, since I have the advanced intel, I'm also getting camo vision here, so I don't need to worry about usability because the subs are going to clean up our problems for us. That's nice. And by the time there's another camo wave, ETN should be high enough level to be getting the global camo vision buff. I'm just gonna go for AP darts right here. Definitely some freedom in placements not using Brickle, because we're able to space our units out more, not having to worry about them being clustered up on the hero. There we go. Everybody's got camo vision now. Butte. It's a terrifying wave, but you know, it works. close, but we made it. Let's just go Monkey Pirates next. Curious here. Yeah, seems like if the Alchemist had a hut bonus, probably would be able to reach there. It's a tough one to go on, though. What about this thing? Yeah, with the hut bonus, it could. Alright, double AP dart, and pirate ship, I think, should clear all the way up to 63. Oh. Well, clearing. I mean, the dream on any Chimp's attempt for me is to be getting the getting a tier 5 down as quickly as possible. I think we want to play with what the limit of what we can get away with is here. I think double AP dart sub is definitely a reasonable compromise, even though it won't be good versus DDTs. They should be performing pretty well for most of the game. It's not like it's going to be wasted. This definitely might be failing before 63, though. Okay, 54 is clearing. Okay, fair enough. 18k to spend there. Definitely not bad. Yo, Captain Rule, thanks for 88 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you. Okay, we got it cleared, but it's unlikely that 140 is going to be enough here. I'm just going to place another unit. Or buy twin guns or something. This guy's too far back to get the hero down the way we want. Okay, well... I should go up here, so this will fix the vision gap. Yeah, I think this is the spot for him. I also like the idea of putting a mage here, but let's stick with this for now. Yeah, you can flood this map by opening the panels. I forget what exactly you have to do to open them. There it is. Opening the panels, pressing the button. And there's this panel as well. Oh yeah, you gotta go here. What is the trick to opening this here? Thought it was just the two buttons. Is this one first? Or other way around? Also costs 5,000. Okay, that failed. What? Flooding the map does make for some interesting placements, but I think overall in chimps it's probably a bit expensive. There's just other options. Hey, Sad that's it. Thanks so much for 16 months. Appreciate that continuation, dude. Cheers. I think this one's good enough just to go long range. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. That's surprising. Alright, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go long range on this one too. And certainly that should be enough to get the hero down. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, here we go. We're getting the hero down one round later here, and that's fine. Thanks for the description there, Mr. Bonoso. So we open both panels, then go top, bottom, and then a button appears here. There we go. Oops. We'll try it again when they close here. 5 clicks, button, button, button. Yeah, 5K, there it is. Oh, cool, this is just open permanently now. That's nice. I should probably put something else down here pretty soon. This has been working, so let's go ahead and do it again. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be using this myself. Like, if we're putting a hero down here, then flooding the valley doesn't really make sense. Okay. I just need to go to Twin Guns after that. I was thinking about much later in the run. Get back focused on right here, right now. Okay, we got a really good sub placement this time. I'm still going to go long range on both of these, because I know it'll make it very consistent. I'm also planning on making both of these AP subs, I think. Or at the very least, 1 missile and 1 AP dart. I think this would have got the hero down without the long range on the second sub, but I don't think the 1 round difference on getting the hero down is actually mattering here at all. Hey, you too, Smurfizzle, thanks. Interesting. Probably just gonna put a 3rd sub down then. Felt like we were on a consistent strat and then it just disappeared. Great sub placement. Okay, this is it right here. Is the one. But Adora does pretty alright on this map, too. do. All right, I put the third sub right here, right in the middle. Start here. Like, this is going to cover the rest of the vision deficit once we get a Buccaneer in this spot. And then we get a long range sub, of course. Okay. Maybe just ability use on 15. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Probably find a marker for this one to make it more consistent. Not seeing one just jumping out at me though. Alright, this guy's definitely the weak link here. Let's just place another sub now. Well, I take it back. I take it back. Yeah, I think you're right there, Piox. I think that's a good observation. Okay, he has better area cover. Let's go twin guns on him. And then I'm also going to use ability on 15 here. Might have been a little bit preemptive. No. Okay, it's still cleared though. I don't know, feels pretty stable right now. Let's get up to cannon ship, and then we'll start building one of the subs up. Probably this one. boom, bam, blammo. Let's go advanced intel, airburst. All right, 33 is clearing. That's nice. Seems like a very clean start. Let's just say one AP dart sub is very likely here. Wonder how 36 is feeling here. Fine. Hell, at this rate, I could probably get pirate online. 340, but let's grab armor-piercing darts. Alright, as a little bit of a side try here, I'm going to put a destroyer over on this edge. I had definite good luck with this this unit placement the other day. Like, it works pretty nice here. And if we're not relying on Brickle, we can definitely separate these two out. Nice. All right, kind of got to be monkey pirates next. Da-na-na-na-na. All right, idea. Oh, you can really tuck that there. That's definitely not a bad bomber plane location. Gonna be going sharp darts in this case, though. This one's not as good. Well, there it is. It's the spot. This might be something I'd invest like a HUD into, but I just want to see it for right now. Let's reverse the direction. I want to get these in a better pattern. There it is. Yeah, they're synced up good now. All right, I'm gonna go AP darts. I'm gonna put down a ballistic missile sub over here. Let's figure out where the vision gap is. There's not much of one now. Alright. Thinking 63 is a little bit cursed right now. Let's go strong in first, though. Okay, we're clearing BFBs, that's good. Alright, see if we clear 63. I'm doubtful. Yeah, alright. That's definitely fair. I don't think these are necessarily worth it, though they didn't perform bad. No, we're doing okay. Okay, this guy's awesome. Yeah, these two are quite good together. I kind of wonder if a second pirate ship would be as effective, though, because pirate ship is definitely very strong at clearing out clusters, like on 63. I think I might try double Pirate Lord over here. And maybe something else instead of these AP subs. Maybe go with one. Okay, here we go. Yo, random 2007. Thanks for 117 months. 3 more for a decade. Closer than you'd like, but fair. Okay. I'm gonna try advanced intel this time instead of the second twin guns. I think it's a little bit dubious, but we'll use ability on 15 here as well. Yeah, maybe just ability on 15 is fine. Get a boat down here. Okay. Oh, I managed not to grab the second upgrade on this guy, which is awesome. All right, we're covering 24 right now. Easy. I'd like to make this the missile sub, if possible. Doodle-doo, 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 doodle-doo. Well, I do know that one AP dart sub down here clears 40, and I think that's a pretty reasonable get to start. Yosapai QC, thanks so much for 10 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation as well. Cheers. All right, second cannon ship up here now. I think 2 pirates is a pretty expensive venture, but I think it going to perform really well right here. It fires down the line. It's got a good AoE. Really not that much more expensive than Destroyer in the long run. Should have had that out first. Yeah, alright, that was my fault. I think I might have just spent that money on the ballistic missile sub. That was easy clear, so we'll do that instead. Yo, Ramasway, thanks so much for 2 months. Enjoy that lurk as well. Lurkers #1 now and forever. All right, let's do it again. All right, it's gonna go double long range here. We have gotten the hero down without buying long range on the second sub, but it's not much of a delay. One round. The hero is Etienne, the camo vision hero. New skin as of patch 39. The bookworm. Okay, next up is a hero power here, so we don't fall on 15. Got that one at the last possible second. Am I supposed to go airburst darts now? I think I am. I believe. Yeah, let's get a set, stable starting order here. All right, let's go ahead and upgrade here. I gotta go grape shot, hot shot now, or we're gonna die to 28. Dun-dun, dun-dun. All right, cannon ship next, and then I'm gonna make this guy into ballistic missile. We'll put another boat down. Dun-dun, dun-dun. Yo, you're giddy. Thanks for 83 months. One more for 7 years. 8 years? 7 years. 7 years it is. I should make AP darts here before 40, and if I use my hero ability, it's gonna clear. It would have cleared last time if I would have used my hero ability soon enough. We're trading basically boat for this ballistic missile sub, which is a very fair trade-off versus Moabs. Yeah, that popped a lot earlier, huh? All right. Cannons down. I'd like to just go for monkey pirates next if I can. Do we have a vision gap here? Not really. We're missing this tiniest section of the track. Everything else has full coverage. That's nice. All right, now what? Of course, gonna go for a second pirate here. Not really about the multiple hooks, it's about just the AoE coverage of these broadside cannons. Pretty good. Yes, this is Chimp's difficulty, Spike. Clearest indicator of Chimps is this red line through the lightning bolts. Yes, I'm curious how much I can save up before 63. I guess we're about to find out. Seems like it should be a pretty large amount here. Yikes. It's fair, 54 is very serious. I'm okay with losing here to find out how much we can get away with. Like, clearly we need something before 63 at the absolute latest, but we probably have a fail before then. I'm sure this would not clear 64 without ability usage. And we're pretty clearly going to be using our abilities on 63. $14, $16, alright. Yeah, this boat location's really good. Performing awesome. I don't know, is this making Pirate Lord before 63? Feels like it might. I'm gonna use my 3 here. Yeah, I think we are gonna make Pirate Lord here if we don't die. Oh yeah. All right. Well, if you look at the start, I don't think we're gonna do better than this, right? We got tier 5 before 63. We got a 4-unit composition. This is the start we're gonna go from. All right, then. Now what? Okay, so Pirate Lord by himself's not going to hold this down. He's going to do a good job, but he's going to need help. Pirate Lord probably covers all of the regular balloon waves through 78. I'm pretty sure Carrier with something on top is going to be too expensive here. I don't believe Carrier is a good value on this map, but I'm willing to try it eventually. Carrier is definitely not a bad unit, but this map's quite short for it to the little planes to have a good value, I think. All right, we're gonna have to get a hut down. Can Alchemist reach the Pirate Lord with hut bonuses? I don't know. Maybe? Seems like a stretch. You can see helicopter being okay here because it's a straight track and the balloons are mirrored on the straight track, so I really doubt the helicopter will get pulled to one side or the other. If it's going to get pulled to a side here, it'd be this side because this side's ambushed, but my guess is the helicopter would be doing this a lot. Question, can I reach? Is there any way to reach the Pirate Lord with the hut? I bet with bigger radius and a second hut, the answer is yes. We could. I mean, basically putting this inside of the campfire on the corner of the panel. What I'm looking at right here is the distance between these two, because I know the pirate's right on the edge. Gonna be close. Dang, not quite in the radius. Okay, well, good to know. Maybe there's a placement that can do that, like if the hut's here. Even though it's not reaching, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I think getting units to reach the water is very probably not going to happen. Let's spam some stuff out here. Oh, I'm losing vision here. Okay. I didn't realize that. Fair enough. Da-da-da-da. I think ideally the sniper is here. And if we're not going to reach this with the hut, I might as well make this configuration over here if we're going to do that. Didn't quite leave enough room there. That was my fault. I mean, honestly, putting a just huts right in the middle here, and then building just a ton of level 3 planes is quite tempting. Let's just see how this plays out overall, because I feel like Pirate Lord cleans up the trash pretty good. But, like, if we just go level 3 here. Hey there, Jarsic Culver. What's good? All right, you did clear 76 there. That's bodes well. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. So we have a strat right now which gets Pirate Lord down before 63. So I mean, we're going to stick with that. What we do after that is up to us. I don't necessarily think the main Moab sniper was that efficient of a purchase here. I'm looking sandbox real quick. Okay. Seeing how many small units fit in here in the discount zone. Okay, so let's see. Can we get a unit behind that too? No. So it's going to be 3 or 4 over here. Okay, so it's 4. So to line this up the way I want, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this down first, and then I'm put the hut next to it. Dang, Korngar, 37 already. I haven't really used Sandbox much for that purpose, Mango, so I haven't had the experience, no. Common reason for that would probably be that you're getting monkey knowledge in Sandbox, and then you're not having it in chimps would be a reason that might happen. That's fair. All right, hero goes down from here. Yo, Vikanos, thanks so much for 15 months. Thanks so much for that continuation. Interesting. Do they both have long range? And it still slipped. Okay. Interesting. Bring this one back a little bit. I'm doing like the dead corner right now, but I want to bring it up a little bit. I think we need even more of an ambush. See if that's true or not. Like there is a little bit of track past what we can currently see. Yeah, that's the difference right there. So if I move this up a little bit, we're getting a much better placement on this side. That's huge. All right, this will get hero down. You can also turn off monkey knowledge. If you go into the monkey knowledge page, little pip on the bottom left. So if you want to test out chimp style strategies, that's a good way to go about it. Well, I have done it a couple times. I rarely try to solve waves inside the sandbox, with some exceptions, of course. We did 99 on Sanctuary. I did a few sandbox runs and did 63 on Erosion too. Was really tricky. Okay, now we're going for twin guns here. We're going to use our ability at the start of 15. Okay. Ship up against the crevice here. I think I went Airburst Dart next last time. Airburst Dart, Advanced Intel, Hot Shots. I'd like to keep it the same because this was a super slam dunk last time. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. All right, so we're gonna go cannon ship, then we're gonna go into AP darts, and then probably the other boat. Cool. Actually, better to go ballistic missile here, but let's just run this up first. If I can do 1 unit at a time, that would be ideal. And I'm always looking for a good simplification in the early game. Makes getting back to the key waves easier. I think I went ballistic missile next last time. Again, we're just going to try to rush up AP darts. .36 is a wave of concern, but looks good here. Yeah, we have Zorian. Bloontonium works pretty alright on this map. Ooh, okay, okay. Alright, so after we get to triple guns, I need to go into the ballistic missile before we grab armor-piercing darts. Enough money for both, but... Okay, here we go. What we learned here is to take this to the bottom corner, and then I'm going to inch it up just a little bit. And this little bit of inching up means that we're ambushing the balloons that are slightly off of screen, and this gives us a better placement of the second sub. Okay, that wasn't it then. Maybe it's a little too far up there. Oh, just a little bit. Just a little bit. That was a great place. Look at that. We're far enough up that we're outside of the bottom edge here. It is ideal. This cutie patootie right here. New skin on Etienne, pretty good. Pretty good. Wow, I almost died there? Holy guacamole, dude. Holy guacamole. Dun, 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 dun. All right, next up is twin guns. Twin guns, boat, airburst darts. Oh, hey, we survived 15 no ability usage. Lucky me. Better lucky than good, I'll keep saying it. Alright, now we're going to airburst. Get airburst advanced intel, then we're going to go into cannon ship, then we're going to make triple guns, then we'll go ballistic sub. do. All right, it's all looking pretty good here. So if this plays out how it did before, which it definitely should, we're going to be getting Pirate Lord before 63, which is an incredible victory. All right, we schmovin'. Okay, ballistic missiles out now, so this should be the difference. Now we're gonna go into AP darts. A little more jumping back and forth than I'd like, but if we're getting a chimp start with only 4 units, that's a really strong thing. All right, very nice. Balloons disappeared right here. Means we're in a good spot. All right, cannon, double shot. Now we're going pirate, pirate, pirate lord. A lot of scary feeling waves in here. I don't think there's any actual problems. It's my personal feeling that our chimps attempts on this map are going to go quicker than some other maps, just because there's less strategies to try out. Like, I don't think there's too many reliable ways to defeat this. I'm sure there's plenty of options, but as far as like starts and stuff go, getting like good water units is the goal. Yo, Zealousy, thanks for 119 months. 1 month shy of 10 years indeed. Where does that time go? Thanks for everything, Z. All right, so this should be a straight shot to pirate ship here. Hey, Matt Ryan, thanks so much for making it official. Appreciate that Prime support. Cheers. Thank you to everybody who does use that Prime sub on this channel. Supports a lot. A big part of why we're full-time here in our 12th year. Couldn't do it without you. Like, that looks terrifying, but it's fine. Okay. $57. So 57, I'm going to use hero ability. It ends up working pretty okay, Devil's Prodigy, but doesn't quite have the piercing capability to do what we need here. This is as good of a map for Destroyer as any. Well, we're on to the best possible setup for these now. So usability on 57, and probably some usabilities on 62 as well at the end for the reinforced Moabs. Sure is, Juan. We are playing chimps. The clearest indicator of chimps is this red line through the lightning arrow. Nothing wrong with asking either. I forget that all the time, as well as many other things. Truth be told, I'm not the most observant person. Okay. So now we're going into twin guns. Boat, airburst darts, advanced intel, cannon ship, come back for triple guns, then here. Yoinks badoinks. Hey there, Slight Sasquatch. Thanks for 94 months. Have as good of a day at work as you possibly can, dude. Thanks for stopping in and appreciate that support. Ooh, I think I kind of misplaced that. I didn't mean to click it in there. It's probably a little bit right compared to where it should be. Well, we'll see if that causes a problem or not. Still gonna roll with it. I don't think the placement's bad, but I think it could have been marginally better. Hey, what's good, Yellow? Einborn, thanks for 93 months as well, man. Cheers. 93 consecutive legend. Get him. Cannon ships out. We're gonna go triple guns. Do 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 do. All right, so now we're gonna go into advanced intel. We're gonna bring this one to ballistic missile. Okay, now we're gonna go into AP darts, final boat before 40, pirate ship, usability on 57. I didn't use ability there. Whew, soon enough, but we barely survived this. I gotta use the usability on 42. Fair enough. All right, pirate ship time. Actually, I didn't even have the other boat down. Okay, that was a goof. Lucky to be alive right now. What was the wave here? 57 was the one I want to use ability on. 57. Just like to cinch down what waves I need to use abilities on at this point, because we're getting Pirate Lord before 63 if we're able to save on this mark, which we were like a couple attempts ago. So if I can just solidify the rest of the strat, we're going to be in an awesome spot. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of room to do other stuff. If we spend any more money here, we're not getting Pirate Lord at 63, and that's our reliable clear for that wave. think 54 is kind of terrifying too. Maybe a plain usability on that one. Actually, let's use the hero ability, the first Moab we see here. We'll use the 1. The 3 ability would be a much cleaner 57 for certain. Looks scary because is scary. All right, 55 cleaned up nice. All right, I'm gonna use 3 on 57 here. Little dragon action, making everything feel a lot nicer on this way. Big time, big time. Just gonna run through these rounds a little bit slower. I just want to make sure I'm not missing my moment to be using abilities. Anything that looks even slightly suspect, I'll add an ability usage in. But I think we should be pretty clear after that. Yeah, what's happening there, Sage, is that there's no Bloons left on the screen, so the projectiles generated by the usability dragon are trying to find a target, and it's leaning towards them as they're spawning in. But then as they're popped, it tries to find a new target, so there's a little bit of waggling going on. Overall, the homing on Etienne's ability is really good. They're extremely strong at finding the target. Probably even better than Nevimus targeting. All right, so just gonna go yoink. You've been yoinked. Oh, okay. Really interesting that this cleared last time. Okay, I could definitely use the Hero 1 ability on 61, but then 62, I'm going to want to have the hooks up for the end reinforced Moabs. I don't think I had anything else in here last time. All right, so 57... 61 currently for usability. Sign me up. Okay, just up just a little bit. For whatever reason, this makes us get the sub down at a much nicer timing. Well, I can tell you the reason, but that wasn't the one. All about when it's able to ambush the balloon spawning. Not bad. You definitely consider just using a different hero here like Sai too. Wouldn't be a bad idea by any means. Sai would have a much higher popping level in the late game, but we do not have that really nice camo vision bonus. Do. Now you're doodly dootin'. Yeah, we used it in Impoppable Sage Sunday. It's definitely an option, but I don't think the most efficient option. If we don't end up using ETN, then Bloontonium sub, at least one, is very likely. But I think especially with this hero, minimizes the effectiveness of the power overall. I think even double Bloontonium might work here. Like, usually on the more advanced mass, Bloontonium doesn't feel great. And the reason for that is there's usually a split in the map, where this one, while it's short, it at least overlaps on both sides, so you're getting true effectiveness. Oh yeah, I misplaced my boat last time at the start. That was the difference in the clearability. There we go. A much better placement. I guess that is to say, I was very surprised at how well Bloontonium Reactor did when I used it on our impoppable attempts. No particular reason, Great Flying Fish, just trying out different strats per usual. I'm liking the idea currently of having global camo vision so that I can make the pirate ship a non-camo vision. This faster firing increases the damage output of Pirate Lord by, well, a little over 30%, which is kind of a misnomer too, because there's so many explosions it creates. The faster firing equals more damage than that, I believe. Oh, I haven't got advanced intel yet? Okay, well, let's pick that up. Let's pick that up. Alright, now we're going into ballistic missile, into another boat. You know, once I had double pirate ship, I should probably move this ballistic missile sub to strong. Alright, so on our current strat, we're able to get down Pirate Lord before 63. So I'm going to stick with this. I just have to figure out all of the ability usages. But we've done it before, so we can get it sustainable, I'm sure. Am I missing any upgrades? I am not. What? I disagree. Oh, okay. I didn't grab AP darts. That's a big difference in damage. That was closer than it had any right to be for that, so I need to AP darts and then put the boat down. I was wondering why I was making cannon ship, and now that makes sense. All right, y'all, very short break for me, and then we'll head right into another Chimps Attempts. Got a really great start here. Excited for our progress. Be right back. All right, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. Let's get this going. I think we're almost to consistency up to 63. Once we iron out these last couple wrinkles, we're gonna be right there. Honestly, been an extremely stellar start to Chimps Attempts today. That's fair. Also beat an Apocalypse pretty quickly. Okay, this guy's a little far back, but not critically so. Dun 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 dun. That was a nice looking wave 10. I'm going to do usability on 15. I'm also going to do usability on 40, and then 52 and 57, and then 61 as well. I think the spot for ETN's mint. Okay, here we go. Now boat. This build order is pretty simplified as far as amount of units. There's a lot of hopping back and forth between upgrades, which is, well, that was my fault. I didn't use my upgrade. Yo-ho, T-Recal, thanks for 122 months, decade plus. Legend. Thanks, man. Okay, this was a great placement. Yo-ho, nice T-Recal. Congrats on the nuptials. Hope you had a great honeymoon. Cool next step. That was a little sketchy there, but fair. So I'd say 15 slips about half the time if I don't use the ability. We're just going to use the ability on 15 every time now. Count it. There it is. Yeah, big difference having the dragons out there, huh? All right, now airburst dart, advanced intel, cannon ship, triple dart, ballistic missile, AP dart. That's the order things happen in. Honestly, advanced intel is a little bit diminished here, but I think it's still worth taking. Definitely helps with the camo waves, that's for sure. What are you doing, S'more? Are you bored? Yeah, my cat's bored. That's tough. Tough when you're just a little kidders. Oh, I see what his problem is. So we have this device called the Gobble Stopper. What it does is stops your cat or dog or whatever animal from being using their mouth like an excavator on the food. So it's got like a bunch of little ridges and stuff in it, so they have to pull the food out, or at least it slows them down quite a bit eating. All the cats, but especially S'more, don't like it when there's only food left in the middle, because I'm guessing they perceive that's the hardest to get food. So he starts whining when it gets down to just the middle portion, even though there's still plenty of food in there. It's just, it's inconvenient food. And that's upsetting for baby kitties. That's upsetting for baby kitties. Okay, we're going into ballistic missile sub now, then AP darts, and then a little boat before 40 here. Sounds about right, Roofish. Sounds very Kidders-like. It is a hard life for a baby kid. Let's be honest now. You wouldn't understand. Okay, this time we have the right setup for 40. Oh, yeah. Okay, I mean, closer than I wanted it to be, but it cleared. I think Grape Shot was actually a little more damage. Alright, now that we have Cannon Ship going, we're going to go into Double Monkey Pirates. And then we're going to use our abilities at the correct timings, which is going to be 52, 57, 61. Hey, there's Sensor Pixel. Thanks for 64 months and enjoy that lurk. Oh, there's birds outside today. Winston's in the window and his ears are way up. He's having a good day for baby kitties. He's a 10-year-old baby kitty, though. You wouldn't understand. Alright, 52 here. When I see the first Moab, I'm going to use my 1 ability. Yeah, sounds about right, Roofish. Sounds about right. Yeah, okay. 54 was it, not 52. My ability was up and everything. Dang. Alright. I really want to make this strat work, but it might be better just to put some stuff down to clear 63. I mean, we're going to be putting other stuff on the map anyways. It's not the end of the world to delay Pirate Lord. Talking about Sanctuary, we certainly did, Michelangelo. All right, 52, 54, 57, 61. It's a lot to remember, but I just gotta remind myself when I hit the 50s, I gotta be hyper vigilant about ability use. After I grab twin guns here, we do boat and then airburst darts. Okay. Well, yeah, also usability on 15. Almost forgot. I think I'll be feeling a lot better once I get a little food in me. Some more coffee, too. Do. Feeling like I forgot something there, but I didn't. All right, once we have cannon ship going here, we're going to go back for triple guns on the sub, and then ballistic missile, then back for AP. Jumping around a bit, but simple as can be. Yo, what's good, Casually? What's good? I like using the ability at the end of 36. I don't think it's necessary at all here, but it's a good habit just to build. It's a very likely place for a build to fall. I'm gonna try Grape Shot this time. Glad you've been enjoying that one, Casually. If I get around to playing that one with my wife eventually. Yeah, okay, so buying Grape Shot instead of the double shot made the balloons finish popping here versus right here. And that's because when the Moab's coming down, we're getting the full salvo on Grape Shot. All of the grapes are hitting the one target. Give banana. Do. Okay, now time to manage our abilities properly this time. Maybe. 52, 54, 57, 61. Gonna start with the drone ability the second we see a Moab on 52. That seemed to work last time. Hey there, The Voice. Thanks for that tier 2 93-month subscription. Appreciate you, man. Frankly, using the pirate ability is also fine here. Okay, that works, though. All right, 54. Just gonna use the dragon ability here. They sure are, Yatagarasu. Little baby worms. Okay. 57 is the next one, and our one ability will be up in time there. Yeah, this is a really great skin for this hero, I agree. Very cute, very petutes. I need to, I'm gonna pull here with the hook. Yeah, I don't. Doo-doo. Alright, so I'm playing it cool. I just want to see what's going on. We have our usabilities down to what they need to be up to this point. Let's see what's left. It's going to slow-mo 58, 59, 60, 61, 52. And then we'll have Pirate Lord for 63 if all goes well. Doodle-loot, 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 doodle-loot. Okay, 59 is going to be chill because it's just this camo lead. The camo lead's the threat. Oh, we got that covered. I'm going to go ahead and yoink that. Okay, so 61, I definitely need to use ability, and I think using the plane at the start, it might be the way to go. No, let's use our one ability here. Actually, plane was it, huh? Yeah, if I use plane now, it's going to be back up for 63, which seems good. That's working, though. Okay, well, the one ability was enough. Alright, so at the end of 62, there's going to be multiple reinforced Moabs, and I want to use my hook ability on that. As far as I can tell, 62 is very consistent up to the point that the reinforced Moabs appear. Okay, we have 262 left. And that's why we were trying not to buy any other units. So we've got Pirate Lord down on 62. This is a mint placement. It's in a good location. It's a great tier 5. I would say any map where water is next to the track, Pirate Lord is going to be one of the best tier 5s you can get. It's just a monster unit. Cleaning up 63. Okay, I see the second set of 63. I'm going to use my plane here. If you start the plane on the second set of 63, it's still active for the third set, which is the large set. I think this would probably clear 63 without a usability, but why not use it here? Is my feeling. All right, hooray. We made it through 63. We have Pirate Lord down right now. So we have a lot of freedom on where to go from here. I do think we need to be adding in more popping power on the field overall, especially versus Moabs. I kind of wanted to start going in on this configuration on the side. I knew that's what S'more wanted. I knew it. I knew it. He just wanted a little more food in his bowl, but not in the center, where it's difficult to get. Because then he has to move his pod 2 inches to get the food instead of 1.5 inches, and that's inconvenient for baby kitties. Okay, well, we can get back here, no problem. We can get back here all day, every day. We just have to use our abilities. I think this would even work with a different hero. I think Sai would crush this pretty good too. But for now, this is where we are. I'm going to place one plane up here in the top left-hand corner with no discount, and then I'm going to be putting a hut down and some other stuff. Let's get this up here. This is a placement unit. It's here to teach us how far we need to put the hut in. Later, Tater. All right, here we go. Hey there, T minus, what's good? Okay. So for now, we're going to go discount. Yeah, buddy, enjoy that lurk. Enjoy it. So this is admittedly a very silly strategy, and that's fine. Silly is not necessarily bad. Dun 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 dun. Are there any vision overlap problems? Not really. You can see we're only missing a sliver of vision on the map there. Just a little one. All right, let's get one more plane down, or maybe two more planes down, and then I'm going to put up some snipers up here. Yeah, maybe rather than trying to get the sniper there, I could go over here and do some pineapple stuff too. Just thinking out loud. Alright. Alright, one more plane, then some other stuff. Very few maps have an open field like this. That's the reason I want to try this. Like, you just don't get this much space on most maps to execute a double discount strategy. Not common. Alright, that was a little wasted, but fair. But fair. Alright, so these planes are a lot of Moab damage. The missiles they shoot are pretty darn effective versus Moabs. I think they always target strong, which can cause some complications. I'd say this is more of a silly try than a serious try, but I'm not unconvinced that this configuration isn't valid. Do I have bigger radius yet? Don't. I'll grab that now. All right, 76. I definitely need to use an ability. Now, hard to say if this is paying off yet. I think this pays off more later, but I need to use my plane ability on 76 and then 78 again. Or at the very least, use the hero ability. Okay, here we go. Let's get back on it. All right, so this guy goes here, but then comes north a little bit. Which feels like it's actually a moving placement from him, but it's not. It's letting us get this sub down at a better position. Yeah, it does flubbo. All the crosspaths basically buff all the other crosspaths on sub for the most part. The downside is that you will not have global vision with the missile if you take the bottom path. Can still sometimes be correct though. That's interesting, but fair. I don't need to know why that happened, it just did. Definitely one of the weirder starts I've had on chimps. Yeah, look at that placement. Oh yeah. Yo, Gonzo the Sock Muppet, thanks for 117 months. 3 more for a decade. Gonna make sure my boat can still be placed here. Guy might be too well placed. Oh, we're still good. That was a much different feeling on wave 10 there. Do 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 do. Alright, see if we remember the order of how to get there now. It's a pretty tricky start, but very effective. Pirate Lord at the end of wave 62. Didn't use my ability on 15 because I was thinking about 62. Sons of a guns. Yo, Go Cyber, thanks for an awesome year, partner. Awesome indeed. Oh, we doing it, James Nader. We doing it. Great. 10 clear there. Okay, on 15, I gotta use my ability. I don't know how many times I'm gonna learn this lesson. Probably at least a couple more times. I'll bet I'll learn this lesson less often after I eat some food. There be. Alright, so much better. You know, I think the thing when I was originally playing Bloons, like I was first learning and stuff, what I was dreading the most about these expert maps was having to use abilities and stuff and manage abilities. It's really not that bad once you get to it. Not so bad. Just gotta have a system in place, that's all. Yo, Admiral Acme, thanks for 54 months. Thanks so much for that continuation, dude. Sweet. Okay. Now we're gonna go into cannon ship. Then we come back for triple guns, then ballistic missile, and then we finish off with a boat right before 40. Yeah, we did like 70% of the medals on this map a long time ago, like when I first started doing expert maps, and then I left the remainder. Now only chimps is left. Yeah, me too, Sykes. It's a good one. Nice cozy hero, just reading a book. Okay, where was I? I was on cannon ship. Okay, triple guns. Oh, no, 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 no. Do. Okay, what was next? Next was ballistic missile. And I'll use hero ability at the end of 36 here, because why not? Okay. Now we're coming back for AP darts. Alright, hey y'all, our ads are about to play. To review our format, we do 3 minutes per hour, which is exactly enough to remove pre-rolls on the channel. If you let those play, thank you so much. Does support a lot. If not, totally understand. Do what I can to keep them out of the gameplay, but can't make any guarantees they do play automatically as part of Twitch's system. We'll be back in a few minutes here. I'm just going to stop playing for a moment and eat a quick egg and toast while those play, and then we'll be into the rest of this attempt. Be right back. All right, there we go. We're clear. Okay, what do I need down right now? I'm going to put boat down with grape shot. I'm going to use the ability at the start of 40 here as well. Okay, grape shot, faster shooting. Hero ability. Here we go. Okay, very consistent again. Next up is cannon ship on this lad, followed by double pirate, and then a bunch of ability uses on our way to Pirate Lord. Alright, gotta be hyper vigilant when we get to wave 50 plus. Because with the build this skinny, trying to save up over 28,000, starting at wave 49, we need the hero's help. Ooh, lad, I was hungry. That egg and toast hit my stomach just right. Much needed. Okay, here we are, wave 50. It's 52, 54, 57, 61, 62 as well, I think I want to use ability. Maybe not 62. The fact that this build can save up to Pirate Lord right now lets me know that my units are well placed. I'm going to use my drone ability the second I see a Moab here. You better believe it. There it is. Yeah, I'm going to use my plane ability on 54 here. As soon as I see Moab, that is. Dun-dun. I'm going to use my ability, my one ability right away here. If I need to, I'll probably use the 3 abilities as well, but get away with using hooks instead, I think. Alright, now 57's cleared. We're actually looking good right now. It's end of 62 that's the problem. problematic wave. And we use the hooks for those. Okay, 59's no big, just a bunch of camo lead. We got that. Hit him with the yoinks. I'm gonna use the plane ability here. Ooh, maybe I was supposed to use the one ability. Alright, well. Just gonna go ahead and use one here. I'm gonna hook the last two reinforced Moabs. At the end of 62, there's double reinforced Moab, which is definitely problematic. I think we probably defeat one, but two, a bit much. Alright, we'll see. Is this up by the end of 63? And if not, do we clear it anyways so we have Pirate Lord? It's definitely possible that it clears here. What? I am surprised. Okay, so our takeaway from this one is we're going to need ability usages for 63 period. We want to have both the 1 and the 4 up here. So when we used abilities, I used the plane on... What wave did I use the plane on that ended up burning us? 61. I want to be using the drone ability on 61, not the planes. Okay. Good info. I feel like we've almost ironed out the last wrinkle in this strategy. I really hesitate to deviate from the strategy here, because if you're getting a tier 5 down before before wave 63, that's a huge sign of health. We could also go for a different tier 5, but what is really going to be better than pirate ship? Hard to imagine. Alright, now we know what must be done. Just gotta follow the formula, use the abilities, and once we have that down, we're set. I'm not too worried about remembering all these ability usages, because they're pretty straightforward. Like, there's a lot of good indicators on when the correct time to use the abilities is. Pin, you are the most ridiculous cat I own. Who lays like that and cleans himself? Who? Oh, you do. Okay. She's just hanging out on her back. Just chilling, I guess. You wouldn't understand. You're not a baby kitty. You wouldn't understand. Okay, once this is down, Airburst Dart is next. I'm also kind of worried about swapping heroes now, because like if we swap to Psy, yeah, we can get him down and still get Pirate Lord, but does it make it in time? I don't know. I kind of feel like Psy has to be higher power level here than Etienne. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, once I get double pirate ship down, we're gonna swap this guy to strong. Yo, Jaggy, 316. Thanks so much for 14 months in that Prime continuation. Cheers. So far, so good. Okay. Now we come back for AP darts. Okay, with our remaining cash, we're putting down a boat with grape shot and faster shooting. All right, looks good. That's been very consistent. Nice to have a strat where 40 is not having issues. All right, right now I'm going to go pirate. I'm going to try putting the ballistic missile on strong. I feel like this is going to work out better because the main benefit of this ballistic missile is it has a very high piercing value. So on waves that have ceramics, that should be an improvement. Should also just help break things down in a more cohesive fashion, is my feeling. Could be wrong, though. We'll know pretty quickly if it's not an improvement. Hey, Zinni Ogre, thanks so much for 41 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Cheers. Thank you all for that amazing support today. I really appreciate it. Okay, on to strong. Okay, all looking good. All right, 50's no issue. 52, 54, 57, 61. All right, so I'm going to use the drone ability the second I see Moabs here on 52. .54 is going to be plain. As soon as we see Moabs, though, not before. Coffee, yum. What? Why is life so hard? Alright, I'm starting to feel like this isn't consistent enough, but I have to have a plan to defeat 63 that works within our normal strategy. Okay, you know what the difference was there? This was on strong, not first. So I'm just going to leave it on first. I'm going to do one more attempt like this. And if we have a weird slip again on a wave that I'm not expecting, I'm going to adjust my strategy. I really, really like the idea of getting Pirate Lord down on the timing we're getting it down right now. If we can just make this consistent, then we have like the perfect route forward to whatever our winning strategy is going to be. That's fair. Going a little too far north on that one. Good. Okay, good enough. Looking good. Doodle-loop, 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 doodle-loop. Do. Didn't use my ability on 15. What I was thinking about there that sidetracked me is I was thinking that the amount we have saved up, we could definitely flood the middle. It'd be an okay time to do so. We could flood the middle and then put the Pirate Lord here. We basically go triple pirate ship into pirate lord, which honestly sounds pretty cool. Okay. I want to see this one more time, though. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo, doodle-doo. Nice placement there. Optimal. That was pretty close. There are some variables to this opener, like how far up and down this unit is. It does affect some of the early game waves, but I think once we get to the advanced intel portion of this, it's like negligible at that point where this unit is, once it has that shared vision. Okay, on 15, we're going to use our ability this time because we're smart-ish. Get him. Alright, so we're going to cannon ship next, then triple guns, then we come back for the other sub. Should be pretty chill from this point. Okay, I'm going to not use my ability on the last set of 36 this time. I just want to see if it works or not. Should. I'm actually going to go barb darts first, if that's my plan. I guess we were there either way, huh? Okay. Okay. Alright, little moment of truth here. Do. Okay, now that we have that down, we're going into AP darts. No, ballistic missile, then AP darts. We're leaving the ballistic missile on first this time. All right, armor-piercing darts. Okay, before 40, we're going boat, and we're going grape shot, faster shooting. All right, here we go. Cannon ship. Do 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 boom boom boom. All right, double pirate. Dragon sure are cuties. Sure are cuties. I would say these are whelps. And this thing up here, this is the worm right here. These are just little fellers. I don't know why. This one reminds me of Winston, my cat. He's just a little guy. He doesn't know that, but he is, in fact, just a little guy. Okay. All right, on 52, we're using drones. I'm like about to start taking some notes on these usabilities here. Okay, as soon as we see Moab on 52, drones. As soon as we see Moabs on 54, plane. I guess I could also very rightfully double spam the hooks in that situation. That could work for 54 instead of the planes here. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use the ability here on 55. I may end up regretting this, but we did have a slip here last time, and it's a serious wave. Contender for sure. Okay, I'm gonna need this ability for 57 right now. Let's just yank that. Maybe? Yeah, the double Moabs at the start definitely scare me here. I think as long as we have this ability for the second half, should be alright. A little terrifying up here. Do, 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 do. All right. $59 should be no issue here. Okay, 60, we're just going to give it the old yoinks. Okay, just 2 ways remaining until 63 here. Well, we've kind of decided I need multiple abilities for 63. So the only ability we can safely use here on 61 is this one. And possibly one of the hooks. I don't want to use plane here, otherwise it will not be back in time. Let's just go for it here. Okay, we're going to use hooks at the end of 62 here. On them reinforced lads. Cool, our abilities back up. Okay, we solved this now. Alright, Pirate Lord, 62 down. I'm going to pop this at the start of 63, and I'm going to use this at the end of 63. Actually, I'm going to use the plane on the second set, because the plane carries over to the third set, because it has a very long-lasting thing. I believe these little worms will get us through that first set here with the Pirate Lord. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Great. Now we have the wonderful problem of having a huge amount of different units we can build. I think a pretty easy try here might be a helicopter. I'm curious to see how Pursuit Helicopter does on this map. I'm imagining it just kind of shuffles back and forth here and gets some pretty good lines. But I don't know that. I didn't think so. Okay, I can get it up here. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Okay, well, let's do a little half and half here. I'm just going to place this as a spacer unit. It's just letting me know how far I can get my HUD over. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh. Okay. I see it. Okay, before I grab discount on this, let's go up here. Okay, I gotta grab bigger radius first then, that's fair. Okay, it is in the HUD range now, good. Okay, let's go faster darts, faster firing. Okay, so it's kind of an exciting prospect here. Here we go. Let's place this after I get Nevamis working. All right. So having it set up this way means that the Alchemists we're going to place here, the two closest units are going to be a Nevamis targeting plane and the helicopter, but closer to the helicopter than the Nevamis. Or actually, maybe we should put the main buff on the Nevamis and then the overflow on the helicopter. I think both are fine, but I would say the Nevamis needs the buff more than the helicopter does. So let's put them down here, and that should make the closest buffing unit this. Okay, it looks like the helicopter is still the closest buff. That's good to know. I think what we might end up doing in that case is putting the helicopter here in this corner. Still looks pretty good though. You know what? Yeah, the helicopter is doing okay here. Is it good? I don't know, but it's not really ending up in a bad position. Still able to hunt stuff down. Okay, I'm gonna pop this on 75. 75 is pretty serious. Okay, 76 just cleared up there. I mean, I did have the ability out, but that's a good sign. For sure. Okay, at least there's some overflow buff now. Like, the stronger buff lasts longer. So, we're getting a better evaluation there. That's nice. Okay, that was pretty gnarly. I'm going to use the plane ability at the end of 78 here. That was sketchy. Yeah, I'm gonna guess since we're on chimps, there's no auto-selling of the units down here. There we go. Yeah, helicopter's having a heck of a time, and that's alright. This means he's underworked, is what it means. Okay, I'm just gonna go for Apache Dart Ship, just because it's a simplified way to work around this. Is this best? Almost certainly not, but it's a try. Definitely a try. You know, Apache Prime isn't like impossible to get to here. I did place these huts with the intention of going into plane spam though, so I'm pretty tempted just to go for that. How close are we to 20? Well, if we cleared 80, we'll clear 85 with the usability of the hooks. Not an unfair statement. Helicopter's doing a lot better here than I thought it was going to. Gonna take this first attempt this late kind of slow. Just trying to see what's going on with the waves. Hero Monkey's XP is purely based on how long they've been on the field. It has nothing to do with pops or anything like that. Just time on the play field is how heroes get XP. You can also purchase XP, and then there's also the unit Energizer, which can give them more XP for in between rounds. That's a very expensive unit, not really for chimps. Okay, let's pop this then. This then. I think I can get 85, but I really, really doubt I can get 87 with this setup. I mean, grabbing first strike capability now would probably help for 87. What's the wave that's going to get us here? It's probably 89, actually, with the current setup. Well, I'm sure I can get 85. Just yoink one and slam jam the other. Yeah, we have a lot of options here at 20k. I agree. We're feeling pretty nice, actually. Okay, well, nice. Okay. I was not expecting a slip there, but I definitely believe it. We held a lot. Alright, so plain spam would not help with ceramic. This guy had 53,000 pops. We spent over 20k on him. So I think helicopter was a little inefficient. Yeah, I'm not sure on Prince of Darkness, like, where I'd want to put it. Let me run a little test here. Yeah, I don't think aircraft carrier is something I'm going to use on this map. Like, I like the idea of having the extra placement right on the track, but it's 30,000, so if you do aircraft carrier plus the unit you put on top of it, you're looking at about 50% of your total chimps cash. So it's a very large investment for what it offers. It's certainly not bad though, and I could see aircraft carrier doing okay. We could definitely try aircraft carrier on the next attempt, because we can just put it above where the Pirate Lord is and go from there. Another thing I'm semi-interested in is going into Sandbox here and looking at this flood. So, slow it down here. Alright, so this floods the valley. And that would give us, like, this is the ultimate in Pirate Lord technology. A really, really, really strong placement. I would say any of the placements in here are going to be pretty mint. If I do this, though, I'm not going to be using ETN. So it'd be like probably the long-range Pirate Lord. Okay, anyways, Necromancer here. Maybe down in this corner. Yeah, down in this corner is where he's at. Alright, so this would be like this. Okay, Pod also gets additional space here. So let's just run round 36 a few times here. Getting some graveyard available. So I don't actually want the balloons splitting here. What I want is them all coming from one side. So I gotta figure out if there's a spot I can do that where it'll actually summon. So this looks pretty good because we're getting the summons going only on one side of the map. So almost always on a split track map, I will have the Prince of Darkness summon on multiple sides. But this unique case, since we can select the, quote, same track, but have all of the reanimated balloons spawn on one side, we're kind of double dipping. because when it's spawning in the middle and going one way and the other, the ones that are going this way are never influencing this one. At least with this configuration, all of the reanimated balloons that are spawning have 100% coverage on the track. We're not cutting it in half. And what about before it is a Prince of Darkness? I do think having Necromancer in here would be a pretty nice soothing effect on the map. Okay, so before the range increase here, if I go here, am I getting that spawn correctly? All right, so this spawn, not as good. I have to pick a different spot. Yeah, they're only spawning down there. That's tough. Yeah, it's not spawning up. Interesting. So only with the Prince of Darkness is this looking the way we want. I mean, this is acceptable. So we get Prince of Darkness and have it down here. Okay, but then when we go pod, we can set it down here. Like we just got to find the right pixel in there. I wonder if there's a way to do this. Like if we go to the left-hand side, is it going to make a difference? Let's try setting it to the right here instead. Okay, so it's like literally left or right what's influencing that. If I choose the left-hand side, it's this track, and if I choose the right-hand side, it's that track. Let's test our theory here. Makes sense because the tracks are basically overlapped. Okay, so that's the ticket there. To get it on the single track, we just have to choose the water side. That's this way, and the inner side is this way. Yeah, it's still going to be fine, Grav and Fear. We haven't added in the Hut or Alchemist buff. Okay, next up is where's the hut go? Honestly, this hut configuration looks awesome. Okay, let's go up to the edge of this panel right here. It's well within it, so there's room to do other stuff too. Is this reaching the rock? It is. Yeah, I think trying to get a little bit of work on this rock for discount could be alright too. Let's try a different setup here. Alright, I'm going to choose middle of this rock right here as the spot. I need to pick one more marker here. Let's go edge of the pink flower. right here, like they're kind of inside that pedal. Okay, it does not quite add it in there. We can do this. So it gives a 2-time discount zone on top of the platform. Also gives us, well, some plane space. Yeah, looks like room for 2. That should be pretty good. Alright guys, a very quick break for me. It's going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Then we'll be into some more chimps attempts. I didn't think I was going to use Prince of Darkness, and now I'm kind of excited for it. Here we go. All right, am back. Thank you so much for your patience during that brief intermission. Let's head back into another Chimps Attempts here. Feeling real good about this one. So I don't know if we're going directly to Pod, but we're going to go into Necromancer after we get the Pirate Lord down. And we're getting Pirate Lord down currently on wave 62, which is a huge get. Really excited for how well our opening runs on Chimps have gone today. A lot of times, doing chimps on Harder's maps, you'll pick, you know, several days just figuring out a start that works. And this has been pretty good. A little bit of weirdness in there, but nothing that isn't solved by usabilities. Going quite well here. Emo Nerd, thanks for asking. Yokinshiro70, thanks so much for that Prime continuation. Or Prime subscription, rather. Welcome to the Dapper. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider. Yo, Willie Wayne, thank for the break. Thanks for 14 months as well. As always, if I'm ever late to or miss your notification, do sincerely apologize. I have a terrible case of humanitis myself, and as part of our No Frills format, no pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay. I don't have any alerts playing in my ears while I stream. So, apologies if I do miss you. Appreciate you very much. Hey, sounds about right, Kenshiro. We went full-time, started 2012. Thanks for being a part of the channel community for so long. Appreciate you making it official. Okay, twin guns, then boat. This is the newest skin for Etienne, Chemo Nerd. Okay, we survived 15. Well, I should have used my ability there, 100%. Alright, Airburst, Advanced Intel, Cannon Chip. Whoa, that was almost a slip there. I should have bought Grape Shot. That's what that tells me. Scary. I got this one committed to memory now. I think even if I use another hero, I would still use the start. It's just about as efficient as you can get spending-wise. We're putting down only things that we want to put down and getting a tier 5 before 63. Pretty good. Hey there, Relic Killer. What's happening? Boom, bam, blammo. All right, back for AP darts now. All right, our last remaining pre-40 money. We're getting a boat here that has grape shot, faster shot. Do. We made a couple of adjustments yesterday, Relic Killer, but no, nothing new on my end. Yeah, I taped a knob, the cats kept hitting. That's the main change that happened for me. Daisy likes to climb over my compressor no matter where I put it, every now and again. So I think for the last 2 streams we had slightly less gain than we did previously. But it should be back to its normal level now. Wasn't like wildly out of balance, but it was different. But yeah, if you hear any weirdness with the audio, let me know, but all my settings are the same. All my equipment's the same, etc. So we definitely have a hotter signal than we did last day. So the only change that actually happened between the last couple days and today is I turned the output knob on the compressor up 2 notches. Because it got knocked down 2 notches by a little kitty paw. That's why. My audio chain's very, very simple. It goes preamp into compressor into audio device into the PC. Easy peasy. Okay, 52, we're going to use the 1 ability the second we see the Moabs here. Gonna go back and listen after today's broadcast, of course, too. I'm pretty sure it's where it should be, or where I wanted it to be. Okay. Actually hit the wrong button there, but maybe happy accident. All right, 57 is going to be this ability here, I think. Yeah. Probably get away with just this on 57, but here we are. Hexcast, the main benefit of this hero is that it gives global camo vision at level 8. Alright, 59 is going to be a non-issue. 60, we're just going to go yoink. $61, we're going to use the worms here. Alright, great. At the very end of 62, we want to use the hooks to take care of the reinforced Moabs. And just like that, a pirate lord was born. Alright, from this point we have a multitude of options. Well, first to get through 63, we're going to pop this right away, and then we're going to pop this on the second set of 63. Very good. Etienne's so nice at clearing 63 because the dragon can take care of 2 sets of the Bloons, including the most critical third set. We got a cat, his name's S'more. He's a baddie man. He's a baddie man. Yeah. Two baby, two kitty. Or maybe just baby kitty enough. Okay, let's place this first hut, which is this one. We're using halfway through this rock and over the first petal of the flower here. We're gonna go discount. I'm gonna place a second hut now. Also discount. This hut configuration is probably not what I consider ideal here, but it's pretty good. It's getting the job done. Okay, so the plan from here is to grab Necromancer Unpopped Army, and what we figured out in sandbox mode is that we can choose
Is he not getting any graveyard right now? Ooh, okay. Well, he's going to be getting an alchemist buffer, so there's that. That'll push him in the range of getting this graveyard. Also, the Prince of Darkness upgrade will get him graveyard too. Huh. Apparently, for the moment, Pirate Lord is too good for his own good. Anyways, we're going to choose the right-hand side of the platform. This is going to make the balloon spawn on this track. I guess this track, one way to look at it is that it's essentially two tracks that are smashed together. So the one that runs this way is on the right side, and the one that runs this way is on the left side. Okay, he's spawning on this side. What the heck? Now I'm confused. Was I other way? The other way? Okay, it was the other way around. Left-hand side is up here. I do seriously wonder if I can just run straight up to Prince of Darkness right now. Yeah, felt that way, Flubbo. Felt that way. I'm with ya. I think it was a little bit different in Sandbox. I think you're right. Okay, 75 is certainly worthy of using an ability on. So is 76, however. Cleared it with no usability. Awesome. Yeah, alright. So we're not going to make it straight to Prince of Darkness. Also, looking at how much space we have here, I can just adjust this setup to be getting this without any other bonuses. So I do think this guy is going to need the hut bonus and want it. I don't believe that the plane will be back up for the second set of 78, just because the plane lasts for so long. I think it's a little bit tricky to use that one during 78. We could try to use it at the end of 77, but that's complicated as well. All right, well, we have this to come back to if we want to. I want to try using Psy real quick. And if I'm going to use Psy, I believe I'm going to flood the valley. Not convinced this will even work. We'll find out. I'd like to see how Psy performs here. Yo, Vajpi, thanks so much for 10 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Freaking awesome placement here. Alright, 10 cleared out. 11, I'm not even convinced 12 clears here, which is what we're going to need to put down the hero. Alright, nice. Put you on strong, I think, is the way to go. Okay, we are clearing 15. That's definitely good. Alright, so we're going to need one unit in this composition that can see camo to activate the sub's advanced intel. So we're either needing to put down that unit before 33 or put down another camo option. We know this boat's good. Size 1 ability is nowhere close enough to stun, no. Putting Psy right here is also an option, but on this attempt I want to try flooding the valley, so we're not going to do that. I think since Psy is a little more expensive here, I need to go into Hot Shot first. I'll probably still make this upgrade too, but I'm not convinced. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm a little curious how Sai does on camo himself. He can usually clear 33, but I think there's a complication here with the way it's set up. This 215, 380. We'll see. Gonna have to be on first to clear 33. Oh, hey, we're fine. I got advanced intel here, so all good. Not convinced I have enough to get like ballistic missile here. This might end up being a slightly different attempt. AP darts first, because AP darts is definitely our clearer for the Moabs. Alright. Easy. Well, that worked out so good because Sai just completely crushes the offshoot Bloons. Yo, that one shadow guy. Thanks very much for 21 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, thank you. Alright, next up is double pirate ship here, and then I'm gonna flood the valley. Maybe I can get away with not making this one a pirate. That would be helpful. Leave him here for vision purposes. Oh, is that camo? That was a camo slip. Interesting. There's nothing technically wrong with making all of the boats camo here. That's going to be a tough choice. Yeah, what's going to get us flooding the valley? I think I'm just going to upgrade this to pirate ship and then flood the valley. It'll be a very easy way to simplify this. I don't see any reason that won't work. Well, 1 sec here. Yeah, grab in fear. We're gonna definitely do something like that on this attempt, because the since we're using Psy, we're almost certainly gonna have to have the Pirate Lord in here have camo vision. Seems pretty certifiable. So yeah, let's just go here. We'll have this one be non-camo. We'll have this one be camo, and the middle one will also have camo, but will be Pirate Lord. I think one of these pirate ships needs to have the faster firing to be worth it. Do. All right, here we go. Made one more minor audio adjustment there. I saw a little bit of peaking, though. Whether you actually hear that or not is another question. Bar looks more appropriate to me now. The timestamp here, 5 hours, 8 minutes. Okay. Okay. What's up, Bogon PT? Good to see ya. I'm going to say my goal for this one is just to get the pirate ship down. I am not as concerned whether this is a winning strategy or not. I just want to see the value of flooding the valley. So let's just make that our goal rather than winning. And that should make getting that down pretty easy. Do. Alright, this should get Psy down, no problem. Alright, so if we weren't going to flood the valley and I was going to use Psy, I'd probably put him right here, because then the AoE on the stun is going to hit from like here all the way down through here. So it's like a pretty good placement. Good access, but since we are going to flood the valley, we'll stick them back here. On strong work last time, so I'm going to keep it there. I would say, especially for a water strat, strong targeting is probably preferable on Psy. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Boom, boom. Ba-dum, ba-dum. What was next for me here? Oh, yeah. Alright, so we're going to go cannon ship, and then we're going to put the other boat down with camo vision, and then our camo woes are solved. At least for now. Because now the sub can also use the camo vision here and side hits camo. So we had a camo slip at 47 last time was our problem. Okay, coming back for triple guns now. AP darts, ballistic missile, and then we'll go into pirate. Then we'll flood, then we'll put down a third pirate, and he'll be the pirate lord. Lord of the pirates. Probably another unit required for 63 as well, if I had to guess. Triple pirate in like a spaced out configuration, though, does seem like, excuse me, it'd be pretty sweet. Oh no. Wow, even without ballistic missile sub, we're in? That's nuts. Sai is really, really good at camo cleanup. It's official. Enjoy that lurk, Bogon. Enjoy it. Alright, there we go. I hope you're doing great too, Pinball Box. Cheers. Alright, now the next 5k we get's gonna go towards, opening the dam. We're gonna flood the valley. I don't actually think this will end up being our winning chip strat, but I'd like to try it. It is the gimmick of the map, and it's not out of the question to do. All right. I'm gonna get it actually centralized. That's it. Okay, this guy has to be camo vision because I guess we could do Bloontoniums and stuff too, but this is gonna be our try this time. Are you gonna come over here, Daisy, or are you gonna be a bad girl? Okay. Yeah, you got a little bit till lunch, just so you know, Daisy. You know. Just a little bit. So I believe that since the pirates are spread out in such a way that the shots hitting are going to be too repetitious, like we'll be able to get through ceramics pretty nicely this way. So like we'll hit with one, then hit with the other, then the middle hits again. So we're basically getting 3 passes per set of balloon, rather than if these were all clumped up, then it would they'd all hit at the same time, and multi-layer balloons would do a lot better. How this fares on 63 is remains to be seen, that's for sure. Depends on how well the Pirate Lord performs here, Drelios. We have to actually see if it's worth it or not. Does it make Pirate Lord 5k better? Maybe. Somebody's waiting for food time. It's this one right here, the Daisy do. Let me just grab your tail a little bit there. A good girl. Somebody's grumpy. Somebody's grumpy. I guess we try with this. I'm not convinced this is actually be better. Like, I do think that like a sub here, or I don't know, maybe quad pirate ship, like putting 1 here and 1 here, or 3 pirate ships in a row, could be kind of funny, but maybe not good. Well, first step is to see how this handles 63, if at all. Okay, if it doesn't handle it, I'm going to use this ability. I'm going to put down another pirate ship. Honestly, pretty close. We're having 15k to spend, very close. Now, I'm full of ideas right now, but I think like a pretty clean one. We showed that we didn't need the ballistic missile sub for wave 40, and since we don't need that, I think I want to make this plutonium reactor, and then also get a plutonium reactor down here, and try to keep the pirate ships off of the camo route. Again, I don't think I'm going to end up flooding the valley for our winning attempt, but I'd like to mess around with this a little bit because it's interesting. Yo, Rad Shibby, thanks for 30 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you, thank you. Daisy's doing everything in her power not to claw me right now. What a good kidder. With how much you bug me, Daisy, it's only fair. It's only fair. Gonna put the sub a little bit lower on purpose this time, so I can get a placement right here of the plutonium. Might have been a little bit too low. Fair enough. We'll see here in a second if it clears or not. Definitely a chance this does not clear. Close. Okay. So I'm going to shoot for putting the sub on this line right here, rather than a little bit lower. Then I should be able to fit boat and sub in between them, and the middle one being plutonium reactor. Do 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 do. It's fair. I actually think I can maybe get the more optimal corner start here too, if I'm not worried about the placement of the sub being higher. Okay, that works. Daisy moved to higher, safer ground, away from her dad. What a smart kidders. Da, 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 da. Do 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 do. Okay, from here I'm going into twin guns, then boat. Right. Yeah, this extra space we're getting on the sub's very important. If this placement floats too far south, then the effectiveness of this unit before it gets advanced intel going on is too low. What? But why? Okay, was on strong, was on first. Okay, I'm gonna try boat. Pretty good. You know, maybe I'll leave Scion first. Let's try that. That'd be an easy adjustment. Hey, the best around. Thanks so much for 42 months. Glad you're continuing to enjoy. Gunhead509. Thanks for 33 months as well. Cheers. Let's stick with first here. I feel like first is a concession, but it also means that it's less likely a balloon makes it out the end because side will snap it up. And those strong's more effective for other reasons. Okay, there you go. 15 was the wave of concern, and we got through it that time, barely. With Scion first. Big question here. Did I leave room for the Bloontonium sub I want to create? Yes, I did. Nice. Okay, we're gonna go for cannon ship here, and then I am gonna put down a camo vision boat right here. We gotta have one camo vision something. Actually, you know what we can do? If we're gonna go Bloontonium up here, I can just go into Submerge and Report on... $33 here. That'll work. Okay, 36 is clearing, that's good. Okay, I believe if I can get AP darts that I can just kill 40. Okay, I cleared 37, that's beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna go into another boat here. The same boat we've been making. But this time, no camo vision, because he's gonna get other sources here. Oh, yeah. This is fine. Didn't even make the halfway point on 40 there. All right, bit of a weird in here. I'm going to build this up in a much different way than I was going about it before. I'm going to get a submersion report on this side too, because I do plan on doing dueling Bloontonium reactors, and I think this is kind of our 63 solve in a weird way. In a very weird way. This is a very expensive deviation. Yeah, all right. Okay. So the piece that was missing here is that ballistic missile sub is no longer a thing. So we got to add more firepower. Yeah, I like the way this is lining up. If we flood the valley and put Pirate Lord in the middle, I think this configuration could definitely be successful for the later waves. We just have to plug this up with something that makes sense. Yeah, we could definitely make this one into airburst darts instead, and then wait for Bloontonium. I agree. This guy's going to need to be submersion report. We barely survived 37, so if we don't have some more camo vision, then, well... I'm very unconvinced if we don't have another camo vision unit that we're able to kill 45. Very unconvinced. So options are put down another boat, which has camo vision right here. I could just drop the boat plus the 2 camo upgrades for about 1k, and that definitely would work. I could just make the concession of having this guy be a camo cannon ship. That's probably what I consider best. Like, maybe just not take this one all the way to pirate. Just leave it as a camo vision giver. We've used the water here on this map quite a bit, yes, Mike. Not this attempt, though. Okay, here we go. Good. Alright, so I'm going to make this camo, and then I'm going to get double airburst here. And then we'll be going into Bloontonium later. Doodaloo. Oh, okay. Didn't grab the bonus here. I'm getting the hero down 1 round earlier. Okay, awesome. One round earlier could be a major difference in the late game. Let's get back on our normal spinning track now. That's good to know, though. A happy accident, if you will. Nice. All right, from here we're going into Hot Shot. All right, little cannon ship action. Then we're going to put the camo boat over here. This is going to be our savior for camo through 45. If we don't embolden our camo vision right now, then we're going to have a big problem in a minute. Gonna have just enough here. I'm not convinced Sai couldn't clear 33 by himself on this map, but it'd be close. Get grape shot at least. I'm gonna go hot shot here as well. Let's just get to cannon ship and come back for this this sub. Thinking about 37 and 38 having those clumped up leads. I think I'll regret not having cannon ship out. Okay, here we go. Looking great. Looking good, partner. This should leave just enough for AP darts, plus maybe a little upgrade on that top sub. Wow, 37 got just roasted there. Hell yeah. Do 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 do. Okay, made it slightly past the halfway point. All right, so a very simple way to go about this. I'm just going to go ahead and put down the sub that's going to be Bloontonium Reactor right here. and make it airburst darts as well. So we'll hold these subs as airburst darts until the moment we're going to go Bloontonium Reactor, which doesn't have to be anytime soon. I think it's a very fair statement to say that airburst dart is an extremely cost-efficient unit, especially on a straight track like this, getting a lot of value out of those airbursts. So it's Monkey Pirate style. All right, 47 is definitely a wave of concern for camo, so getting it there is very nice. Oh, okay. Let's try again. A little slow on that one. She clicked too many times. I click 5 times. Click 5 times. Button, button, middle. Okay. I still think dead center is the best possible boat, because it should be able to fire out of both cannons at once this way. Okay, this guy's not going to be camo this time, because I'm committing to this Bloontonium sub route. Hey there, PCM. Welcome in. Dun. I think I'm good to save up to 63 now, but I do not believe that this setup clears 63 as it stands, so we're gonna have to add something else in. A lot of money before then, though. A lot. You know, for the sake of simplicity, let's go ahead and do this, and then we'll Bloontonium Reactor once we have 3,200 on each of these. This is a rather silly strat, but I believe effective. This guy's placement could be improved for sure, like either in here or maybe even in the central section we could double down on that. Tough call. Could also choose here to wait to place this Bloontonium until the map is flooded and get a better angle on the inside. It's worth thinking about. Such a ridiculous strat. Here we go. Water units are hella good, though. I'm gonna start saving for Pirate Lord right after 63, but until then, let's go ahead and do this. They're just getting so much track coverage here. All right. Whew, it's about as close as it gets right there. No. All right, saving for Pirate Lord City. Here we come. Definitely want to use some of the hooks on 75 at least. Yo, what's up, race car driver? Enjoy that lurk. Enjoy it. What does Energizer read here? Okay, reduce ability cooldowns of nearby water-based monkeys by 15%. Maybe putting the second Bloontonium up here is technically correct, because then we get the reduced cooldown on the big bull. We'll see. You receive red balloon equivalent for hooks in Chimp's mode. feel like this will clear 76 and 78. '76 for sure. Might as well use it here. 78 is going to be back off cooldown by the end of that. Man, some close calls in here. Especially on that top side. Top side's weaker because this one is camo vision, not faster firing. I think this will do it. Oh, right, my ability's back up on 78. I forgot about that. I just have the ability on both, so I didn't even need to make this sniper. A little unfortunate I built that, because we could have been at Pirate Lord right at 80 without that concession. It's fair. Now we know. Yeah, I don't disagree that making one of the destroyers tier 4 doesn't seem bad. Yes, we definitely would have had Pirate Lord right here if I did not do that. See how we do on single target here. Yikes. So close. All right. Yeah, look, it's firing out of both sides simultaneously, almost always. Maybe, like, last targeting here is what we want, so it's always firing out. No. Gotta be first. All right. It gives it 2 more cannons and just a ton more firepower. Graven Fear is the short of it. That's fair. I mean, it was operating pretty well right here, but I don't believe that flooding the valley is really worth it. I think we're going to go back to ETN with the Wave 62 Pirate Lore. That seemed to have a lot more freedom of build. Yo, Brett Space, thanks for 98 months. 2 more for that 100 club. Cheers. That was a fun little side adventure there. Do, do, do. Having seen that, I think you can win this on chimps with or without flooding the valley. I don't think flooding the valley is a bad option, but let's say if we're going to flood the valley, that Brickle is probably the best choice out there. Yeah, it's a great one, P&W. It's a great one. Okay, so let's go longer range here. I did not need the second longer range with the sub in this position to get the Psy down, so I think we can get ETN down one wave earlier here. Might not be true, though. Might still be the same wave. Yeah, that was all good. Oh, nice. So this is a wave earlier. That's helpful. Level ups definitely don't hurt heroes. All right, start at 15, usability. Here, I gotcha, PW. There's the suggest right there. Drop it in the spreadsheet, or we have a Discord channel for game suggestions too. Thanks for thinking of me. I'm definitely looking forward to going through all of your suggestions before Fragment's Winter begins on December 31st. 31 streams in the month of December for our 8th annual year. It's actually more like 10th annual if you include the tier live stream challenge, but hey, who's counting? Okay, next up we're going for cannon ship, and then we're coming down for triple guns, ballistic missile sub, and then AP darts. I've got a system. You're not wrong, Britspace. This is a pretty spooky map. Very tough to tell when slips are going to come. You have to be very proactive with your ability usages. Okay, back for AP darts, and then a little boat with grape shot, faster shooting before 40, ability use on 40, slam dunk arena. My favorite kind of arena. All right. Here and here. Balloons should be popped right about here, is the plan. Oh, good set that time. It's usually not so friendly. The sub actually performs really badly on strong here, Laszlo. The sub's job's clean up, not Moab damage, I guess is the way to look at it. Okay, so we're gonna get the other monkey pirates, and then we had to remember a series of ability usages. Try crossbow right here to start, Nutty Buckeye. Crossbow here, I think, reaches as well. No, crossbow here, I think is what it is the start for it. And if you get a stable build, the easiest way to finish the wave 40, since it's only easy, is the Moab Assassin. I think that's how I did mine. We have a tough challenge, though, on this map, primary only. The limited vision. You can always break out a pontoon, too, if you want to. No shame in that. Okay. Alright, on 52, when I see the first Moab, I'm going to use the drone ability. Then I'm going to use the plane on 54, and then drones twice more. We're saving directly up for Pirate Lord here on 62, which is like the perfect timing. Getting a tier 5 before 63, yes. Yes, Daisy Doo, I will be eating lunch soon. You're right. You're right. You're also a kidders. Shouldn't have to be scared of my own house. That's all I'm saying. But I am. Because I own a Daisy Doo. She means business. Okay. 57, I'm going to use ability here as well, the one ability. that right? 57? Yeah, that's right. The one ability here is going to last basically the whole wave. Yo, Dindy, thanks for 72 months. 6 is a number indeed. It is the amount of years you've been subscribed to this channel. Thank you. Okay. 59 should be a non-issue. $60 is going to be a yoink. Yoink. 61 is going to use an ability here when I see Moabs. Here we go. It lasted just long enough there. You know, 62 is a pretty long wave, and 62, when I see the reinforced Moab, I'm going to use the hook ability. There's going to be 5 Moabs, and then 2 reinforced Moabs, and then a bit of trash at the end. And just like that, a pirate lord was born. Even though I probably don't need to, I'm going to use the plane here on the second set of 63. Alright, y'all, it is about that time for me to take my lunch break, 'cause if I don't, I'll be mauled by a medium-sized animal named Daisy Doo. That sweet guy up in the bunk bed, though, no matter how much you bother him, no matter what you do, he'll never bite or claw you, because he's a good boy. Yeah, I'm talking up S'more over here, Daisy. Not talking up you, though. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Daisy Doo will bite and claw you for no reason at all. She doesn't even need a reason, because she has a mouse is the reason she'll bite you. Alright, be back in just a few minutes here, just eating some already prepared food, thanks to my lovely wife. Please do enjoy the kid or treat time and other festivities during our short break. We'll be back for some more balloons here in a minute. Alrighty, have returned. Got a little bit of food in me, that was nice. Let's head back into our run here. Currently just cleared 63, going into 64. On the current strat, we're picking up Pirate Lord at the end of 62, which is a fantastic timing. And now I gotta choose a bifurcation for our build here, and I'm not totally sure what I want to do. I don't think there's a lot of that one, Skritter, just to save you a little bit of time there. I played that in 2012 when I was doing the 2-year live stream challenge, and the earlier part of that is not saved on YouTube, so I don't think there's any video content for that. Yeah, pre-VOD saving, exactly. This reach? Like, if this reaches spike mines up here, it could be pretty good. Tab, driver issue. Daisy Doo, you are the queen of the critters. I want you to know. I want you to know that you're good kidders. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, hut can definitely work here. I'm not opposed to putting down a hut. So, like, basically from this point, we've tried spam planes. We've done some sniper stuff. We did helicopter from this point. Was pretty good. Helicopter made it to 86, I think, where usability could have saved us, but I didn't use it. Super Monkey would be super nice here if we were playing on non-chimps Grey Wolf, but as part of chimps, we don't have monkey knowledge, so the Super Monkey on the bottom cannot see onto the upper path with the Ultravision upgrade. It's a very nice thought, though. Well, I think just a clean, easy try here is put aircraft carrier right here. And this unit in this position I know performs good. Like, it has a good line both ways. I've used it before. It seemed to be pretty alright to me. To say, if I stopped playing chimps right now, I'd be super happy with today's attempts, because we tried a bunch of different stuff, but more importantly, we fell on a strat that clears 63 while getting Pirate Lord down. If this isn't the correct place to start, I'm not sure I want to be right. Because if placing only 4 units and having one of them be tier 5 before 63 is wrong, I mean, what's the solution? I would also generally say that Pirate Lord on any map that has water directly next to the track is... it's almost impossible for it to be an incorrect choice. It's just a really great unit for the cost. Hey, nice Skritter, you found one. I guess I was mistaken then. Your due diligence pays off. I don't think I played it for too long. Nuclear Throne's definitely a classic roguelike, though. One of the great games of yesteryear. Well, gonna use plane at the start of 76 here, because why not? I believe we clear 76, but if we don't, then it'd be mighty handy to do it the other way. Whoa, that was a little aggressive, don't you think? Makes me dubious on making it all the way to carrier flagship. It can be done, though. And if it's going to be done, it should be done right now. My feeling is that if I use this on 78, that it is going to not be up for the second set on 78. So you just split the difference and use one on one and one on the other. Oh, I'll just need to do this. One sec. Mouse driver's been driving me nuts lately. I think I'm in the market for a new mouse. Okay. Well, there you have it. We're not making aircraft carrier directly. That's fair. Yeah, I'm really torn on what I want to build here. We have lots of options. I mean, it's a very just basic option that we could put down, like Elite Defender, since it has camo vision. Elite Defender with the top path 205 would be in an affordable amount here. Definitely clear 78. It's all right for DDTs. Yes, I think that's literally the same mouse I'm using, like, way back in the day. Way back in the day, I got a bunch of Logitech gear, like in 2013 or something, and wasn't technically a sponsorship. They just gave me a bunch of stuff to potentially give away or whatnot, and I did give a bunch of it away, and paid for all the shipping and whatnot, and that was all cool. But then after I was done doing that, I had, I don't know, 15 mice left or something. And I think I'm using like the 7th one now. Yeah, I think main Moab is going to be something that we're putting down no matter what. Hey there, Toon Leader. Welcome back. Yeah, it's a really good mouse, Rick, for sure. It's a really good mouse. There's a reason I'm still using it. I bet most gamers would be horrified by my setup. Wireless mouse and keyboard, and just like not a mechanical keyboard either. Yep, nothing wrong with wireless. That's right, if it works, it's good. That's a good attitude to have. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay. I don't necessarily prefer a membrane keyboard, but I do like when my peripherals are quiet. Nothing will make me turn off a stream faster than listening to a bunch of clicking while the person's talking. Can't do it. I can't do it. That's just me. And I am, admittedly, I am very noise sensitive. Just a sensitive guy, that's all. And yeah, wireless technology has come a long way. You guys aren't wrong. Probably a decent reason to upgrade, because the mouse I'm using has to be physically at least 10 years old. At least. Yo, Freeze914, thanks for 116 months. 4 more for that decade. I don't know. I also look at like mouse and keyboard. This is just me personally. It's like a keyboard and a mouse and controllers too are all pieces of equipment for me, since I do this for a living and I play games a lot, that they're gonna get churned and burned. Like, no matter how much I pay for a controller, mouse, or keyboard, eventually I'm gonna ruin it just by use. So I'm not too keen on the idea of spending a bunch of a bunch of money on something I know I'm gonna break, right? It's not if it's gonna break, it's when it's gonna break. Or maybe not even break, but start to not work to the standard that I want. That's just me, though. This looks bad, but it's fine. But it's fine. Yeah, if you end up getting something you like, Zelsi, I'd love to hear what you pick up. I'm definitely in the market for a mouse. Or if anybody has decent wireless mouse suggestions they enjoy, I'd love to hear those in Discord too. Discord would be preferable, because if you tell me what mouse you're using right now, I will forget by later this afternoon. Alright. Oh yeah, we should go long range here. Twin guns. Next. Got a usability here on 15. Very important. What an image that is. 10 million. All right, next up is boat. We boating. Okay, after a boat goes down, we go into airburst starts, advanced intel. I feel like I understand this start way better than I did earlier today. Got all the pieces in place to get to Pirate Lord. Do 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 do. Bloop. Okay, now that we have airburst starts, we're going into grape shot, faster shooting, hot shot. Looking good. Okay, cannon ship next. Bloop. All right, now we're gonna come back for triple guns. We're gonna make ballistic missile sub. We're in the souls. It's been almost 7 hours already today. Where's this time going? Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. All right, next up, we're coming back for AP darts. Do. We're dooting today, that's for sure. Hey there, Jeff. Has occurred. Nice emote combo, man. Well, hot dog. Boom, boom. Let's go Monkey Pirates next. Then Monkey Pirates up here, and then we're on our way to saving for Pirate Lord. Okay, so all it comes down to now is making sure that we're using the abilities on the right waves. 52, 54, 57, 61, 62. Which seems like it's a lot, but it's really not. As soon as we see Moabs here on 52, we press the drones. Welcome to the drone zone. Alright, so the drone ability lasts for essentially the duration of 57, which is what we need here. Been really good Thunder CR. We're on a pretty clean through 63 strat right now. Attempts today have been excellent. Alright, we're going to yoink the red here on 60. I don't think we actually need to yoink this, but the hook's back up when we needed to get on 62, so why not use our ability here? Alright, 61, we're going to pop the whelps here. Nice. Sounds great, Lord Aston. We just made a chicken soup the other day. Quite good. Always a nice one to have. Alright, Pirate Lord's out before 63. Life is awesome. Okay, so at the start of 63, I'm going to use the ability, and then at the second set of 63, I'm going to use the plane. This is the way. I was really close to a slip, but almost doesn't count. Horseshoes, hand grenades, Spelunky 2, and sometimes Bloons TD6. ETN's ability is really disgusting because every single projectile does a AoE explosion. Okay, I think I'm gonna do Discount Hut and then Necromancer and then some sniper stuff. Let's just go into like a more standardized setup here. Alright, so I'm going to be grabbing larger radius. I'm curious about getting the spiked mines mine layer in the middle path here. So let's bring this... Let's take a look at where this would be. Okay, I mean, that certainly reaches. This would probably be preferable. Yeah, I think right here is about best. Don't need to worry about that yet. Just gotta make sure it reaches after I get bigger radius. I guess the best way to ensure that is over here. Yeah, I'll try this hut. Not overly invested in how this hut performs. So this unit should have like a softening effect on the coming waves. So our goal here is to get it summoning from this way, not this way. Also to see which way it summons, it has to get graveyard. It's just out of reach at the moment. There we go. Okay, summoning the wrong way here. Still summoning the wrong way. Looks better. So by choosing the targeting path when there's two paths here, we're forcing all of our balloons down one side. So we lose a little bit of action right here, but we're not splitting our resource between two lanes anymore. Oh, it's a fun idea anyways, Lord. All right, give me just 1 sec here. Okay. All right, let's see here. Oh no, what I want to put down. This is just tough. Toughy. I do think Mage could perform quite well in here if it had hut support, like right in the middle. Maybe not good enough. This is the one I want here. Yeah, that's in range now. It's going to be able to put on the track. That's good. Okay, let's go here next. We're going to go for faster production spike mines. This is it's an interesting try. These are really good because they cause like an AoE explosion when stuff hits them, so it has a really nice clearing effect. The way I'm looking at this is it's probably going to make the effectiveness of the Pirate Lord a little bit higher, because this side will kind of clear itself so it can focus purely on damaging one side. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. It's my thinking. See how it goes. More important than anything else is something to try that we haven't tried today. Da-dum. All right, there they are. Yes, we will not be making the 135k for super mines. Those are also badass, though. I guess 78's good then. No usability required. I'm gonna jungle drums here. At the end of 79, I'm going to use at least this. Well, one thing I will say for the current strat is it's not required a lot of ability usages here in the 70s, which is nice. It's much less micromanagement compared to some of our previous ones. Yeah, agreed, Sunder. I think this could be a winning unit for sure. Well, let's see what happens here. I think I can get 87 with ability usages. I'm just gonna go ahead and yoinks this. You've been yoinked. See how 81's feeling. I think it's a pretty serious wave. Not as serious as 84, but pretty close. Doom, doom, doom. These are holding up great. If nothing else, this makes me feel much safer about a lot of the waves. So that's nice. Saving for pod here because I can. I don't think it's necessary here. Any Bloons legend in the chat know the pop count amount on each one of these orbs being spit out? Eh. And normally I'd use this on 84, but it's holding. Okay, big question. What's next? Seems like some sniper action here on the bluff probably isn't wrong. Yeah, let's see if we can get this further down now. It's a good call. I'm a little bit worried it's going to be spawning into the wrong side, but it's a great time to test it. What is going on with this? I think we got to bring it in. There we go. I think that's about as good as it's going to get. When the track bends, it's awkward to get the summon point correct. I think this is as far back as we're ever going to get the spawn point. Not specifically, Skritter. You will find that a lot of towers can do most things depending on which path they take. It varies quite a bit. Okay, I think Maim Moab is what I'm going to do now. This is rarely the wrong choice. Slows things down a lot. And at least on this one we'll go faster firing because we already have the camo vision from him, so that's good. Got him good. Not a bad looking Operation Dartstorm. Just thinking what I can add that's rather cost effective. That's one. Okay, we're level 20 now, so the worm is out all the time, but we can also boost the damage with the usability. It's time we seriously consider getting the first strike up on the sub here. Feeling like there's room for one more Maim Moab, and I kind of started to really like double Maim Moab on our Sanctuary attempt, because it's the reason we won. Having one on Shrapnel and one on regular alternates the stuns enough that it's quite effective on the reinforced DDT wave. Can I afford Maim Moab and make first strike? I don't know about that. Maybe? Loving the purple on those projectiles. Dang, dude. Pretty cool looking, huh? There's definitely enough money to get both here. Oh my god, this mouse is so done right now. Okay. Okay, they're both on strong. Awesome. 94 is pretty chunky. Probably want to use the ability here to pull one of the ZOMGs. All right, we lost on 94 with this. That is definitely fair. Do a little map review here. So I think what that tells me is that going into the second, sniper was probably a little excessive. I was worrying about 99, but really I need to get through 98 before I worry about 99. Okay, pop count here, 292. Considering the lateness of the placement, it's actually pretty efficient. I'm not convinced this needs to be part of the build, but it did well. Monkey Buccaneer definitely performing to its cost. $30K for this guy for no other upgrades is pretty nice. 78,000 there. I liked how these two felt together, but I have a feeling this might be a little too expensive for what we're trying to do. Hard to say. Elite Defender is definitely enticing because Elite Defender with Etienne is really strong. Not sure if I'd leave that on strong or if I would put it on first. I could see strong causing some breakdown problems. Just thinking of things that are kind of in range here. How did this guy perform? Okay, this guy went down super late, like 90, and already had 21,000 pops. That's great. I'm gonna give this one more go here. I'm gonna reboot my game real quick. Hey there, Chicken Beer. Thanks for making it official. Appreciate that sub support, man. Thank you. Alright, got him down barely in time there. Hey, well, thanks for making it official now, Chicken Beer. Appreciate you being a part of the channel community for so long. Cheers. Kind of sketchy. It's gonna make it though. Yeah, we're good. We good. Twin Guns is definitely next. Totally lost track of what I was doing here. Okay, now we're putting down boat. That's right. It's boat time. Oh, and we should be using our ability on 15 here. Almost died. Okay, after the boat's down, we're going air burst start. Okay, now we're going to go for grape shot, faster shooting, hot shot, cannon, triple guns, ballistic, missile, boat with grape shot, faster shooting. And it's all in there in the noggin. Thanks, noggin. One moment. All right, thanks for your patience. Just did a 1-for-1 swap of the mouse peripheral. We'll see if that alleviates the issue. Still in the market for a new mouse. If anybody has suggestions, love to hear them in the Discord. Yeah, it's definitely operating better. Let me make one change here to my mouse settings on the PC too. Mouse settings. Let's try lower DPI on the mouse and higher mouse pointer speed. Okay. About right. Put a 10 here. Yeah, that'll do it. Cool. Okay, where was I on this build? We just got triple guns. We have cannon ship, so we're going into ballistic missile now. Sure is nice to have backups for equipment. Sure is nice. Only a few items in my streaming setup I don't have a direct replacement for. Everything critical is definitely covered. Okay, now a ballistic missile are coming back for armor-piercing darts, and then it's boat time. Yeah, I think that sensor was just going out. This is like night and day difference. We'll see. You're right, that mouse probably is full of cat hair. That's something my cats would do. Stick their hair in there on purpose. Those bad kitties. Bad kitty. I'll use a new mouse pad too. That's what happens when I don't use my ability on 40 because I'm distracted. Okay, now we know. Arthur Beach, currently using, what is it, Logitech 502, 602, old mouse. What I need from my mouse is the ability to point and click at things. That's pretty much it. I do like having a couple extra side buttons, but that's not a deal breaker for me. More got stuck. That's tough. All he was doing was clawing my wife's sweater. How could this happen to him? A little baby kitty. All right, I think it's going to be my last Series 10 for today. It's been really nice progress. We now have a stable 263. I would say the Prince of Darkness build that we did on the last attempt was also pretty stable and maybe leaning towards victory. But I think with the Prince of Darkness going down, we've proven that we can transition from the Pirate Lord going down on 62 to pretty much any tier 5 that we want to have going. Yo, Zinzacier, thanks for 41 months. Thank you. 41. Yo, Computer Quip, thanks for 76 months as well. Hell yeah. Didn't use my ability on 15. Distracted again. Okay, this time for serious. All right, win, lose, or draw. This is the one. Until the next one. I've heard good things about that one, Artor. Thanks for the recommendation. Thanks for the recommendation as well, Icy Wolf. If you guys are able to, and you drop the mouse suggestion in the Discord, that'll be immensely helpful to me because I'll be able to go through and actually compare after stream. And honestly, I'll likely forget what you said by then. Got a pretty good memory, remembering everything though? That's tough, man. That's tough. Yeah, that's great, Icy. Thank you. General's fine. Press the wrong button. Okay, last one here. This is it. What? Okay, that's not the last one because it didn't even work out how it normally did. Something was amiss there. Okay, that'll do. I guess with my current setup, I am not opposed to a wired mouse either. Take a, yeah, I got a good spot for it. Ooh, it's an idea. My general experience and feeling so far as Tsunami Gamer is that aircraft carrier is not quite cutting the mustard on this map and some others. I'm a little confused there. This was going so good. We did like 15 in a row like this and it was fine. Explain yourself, game. Yeah, I can tell you what the issue was, is my placement here was rushed and it was too far to the right. This is much better. Sometimes you can just tell. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get a wired mouse in my next one. I think that's gonna be the ticket. Okay. Now we're putting the hero down. Okay, no more thinking about mice. Let's focus on this run. Okay, let's grab long range first. All right, that's that. Great attempts today. So we're at the point where if I just remember to use my abilities there, which I'm sure I will if I haven't been playing Bloons for 7.5 hours straight, that we can get to Pirate Lord down on 62, and from there we can go into really any tier 5 we want. We got Prince of Darkness down with Spiked Mines, which are a 10k, so we got a lot of room to play around. Not convinced I won't use Prince of Darkness. Was performing pretty good until it wasn't. But hey, we're not done yet. I'm going to hop into some runs of Nova Drift now. I got a few build ideas I want to do. Let me just change a few display settings here, and then we'll get loaded up. That was a very nice Bloons session. I enjoyed it. And if you haven't seen Nova Drift, you're in for a treat. A really awesome asteroid-style roguelike game. True joy to play. This recently got a pretty big update. It has only one more update before the final update 1.0. Well, not final, but the release update 1.0. Okay, that's a little fast. One moment. I do want my mouse a little bit faster for this game than Bloons, but this is too much. Boy, that's about perfect. Drinking some water, and then we will head into this run. Honestly, not that much to it, LiDAR. I do take game suggestions in the suggestion channel, but the simple part of my stream format is I just play games that I enjoy. I'm extremely lucky in that regard. Torn on what I want to do now. A couple more iterations of swords I'd like to try. Let's open with a swords build here. Still a bit much. One sec. Ah, perfection. Okay, I'm gonna take Amp Shield on this one because I'm gonna take a slower ship battery. We're going for big swords. There's battery right there, plus weapon projectiles. Can we get an extra cannon for this? We should. Oh, there it is. Alright, I'd like to try Ataraxia here. Ataraxia is a mod which can allow you to gain bonuses based on how many current power-ups you have held. I think swords will just benefit significantly from that. If we're going to do a true melee build, that's the one. All right. The kind of downside of this ship is it's quite slow. Okay, I need at least 4 mods here. Stockpile 4 unspent upgrade points. So every time I reach 5, I can take an upgrade. Or I'm going to take an upgrade, rather. Okay, mines are definitely getting used here. As a certainty. Sword mines are very powerful and very fun. Yeah, thanks, Krishna. We've had some really fun builds on the Vorpal update. I agree. Been pretty awesome. Yo, there it is. Nice and early, too. Okay. 5% global damage and 1% maximum hull, maximum shields, and thrust per unspent weapon point, or upgrade point, rather. While you have 5 or more unspent upgrade points, 30% body gear powers. While you have 10 or more unspent upgrade points, plus 50% total recovery and shield cooldown. While you have 20 or more unspent upgrade points, you continually have hyper boost. And hyper boost is like a massive multiplier on tons of stats. But this 30% body gear powers is actually interesting to me here. We get an additional 4.5% weapon damage and projectile size, which I think is going to affect the weapon size overall. I guess we'll see here. Just drinking some water, one sec. Water good, yum. It's a fair question, Gritchnock. I would say that if I take Ataraxia, the most exciting part of this mod is definitely the hyper boost. So I found myself when I take Ataraxia, I am going into hyper boost. Though getting a build that can survive to make it to hyper boost, that's another story. I think swords are kind of uniquely equipped to make it to Ataraxia, because they're just really good at base and they cover a large area. They're a pretty powerful early game tool. I mean, okay, I'm going to take this, and then we're going to save up to 20 here. What sword mines really give me here? Well, I could use them offensively, just dropping them on enemies for a lot of damage. They're giving me field coverage. I'm able to cover a higher percentage of the map now, so I have a better time clearing larger waves. Yeah, Flak Hyper Boost is another great synergy. I agree, Mr. Smee. Love Mr. Smee's Nova Drift streams. Good stuff. Definitely have modified a lot of the builds I've seen on your stream. You got me into that Railgun Barrage. That's a fun one. Get roasted. Damn, 700 to swing right now. Ooh. Swords deal more damage based on movement speed and crash damage too. Yeah, of course it will. Let's just see. No time. No shortage of time for that one. Been really happy with this update. I'm excited for this game to come to its 1.0 conclusion too. I mean, I really feel like it's been kind of a, for me anyways, a 1.0 state for a long time. It's just kind of gotten better and better. Gonna be cool to see that whole cycle wrap up. See what else they add in. I believe the next update is designed to be mostly polished stuff, and then 1.0 is the remaining couple of feature things. All right, we're 13 out of 20 upgrades stockpiled so far. That's awesome. If we make it to 20 and get perma hyper boost, it's going to be a pretty pop and run. Bonk. Wow, that's some damage right there. Holy guacamole. Hit him with the old windshield wiper. Later, Tater. Alright, only 3 upgrades away. Like, it doesn't feel like we're underpowered at all with these swords. I think the swords are benefiting much more from the percentage damage than some other weapons because the base is so high. So that 5% per level is very meaningful. Death we could choose to not auto-deploy the mines and then deploy the mines offensively. But I'm more using them as a just area effect than I am trying to, because our offense on the ship, I think, is good enough right now that we're not needing to add mines into the fray. The loaded mines being our only 2 upgrades right now is fortunate, to say the least. Nasty last wave here. All right, we boosted, man. All right, so now every upgrade after 20 we're going to spend, keeping ourselves at the hyper boost level, but no further. Wow, nasty, dude. No, that was brutal. What a wave. Definitely an exciting build. I kind of think I'd prefer that with Courser over Battery. Like having the additional movement seems pretty sweet. Let's try Ataraxia Swords, but with Courser instead. Or maybe even Firefly. No, we'll do Courser because it has the extra set of weapons. So that's an additional set of cannons that can benefit off of the Ataraxia. That's right, sometimes you just get a wave in Nova Drift. True. Alright, if we're going Courser, I don't necessarily have to choose Amp Shield here. We can do something else. Could even potentially like make Tempest Break Ataraxia Hyper Boost. That sounds like a cool idea. Alright, let's try for Infused Orbital Swords. If nothing else, this is going to look cool if I make it to the end of the build. And looking cool is definitely part of making a build. Believe that. Alright, I'm here for Courser. So I'm going to wait till we have at least 4 saved up here. Before we even touch Upgrade. If we touch Upgrade Night right now, Ataraxia can't appear there, so it's one less chance for us to get that. Alright, didn't show up when we have 5 upgrades remaining. I'm going to choose Mines. I want to wait till we have 5 now because I want Ataraxia to be able to appear. So we need to have at least 4 held when the next screen of upgrades appears. There it is. Showed up already. Alright, let's just try to beeline back to this. Oh man, it did it again. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Really lucky. Oh, that guy's a dream with swords. I don't know what it is. Playing with the swords that have the double swords on like Courser and Battery and stuff makes me feel like a little water bug. That makes me happy for some reason. Just scooting along. Hey, welcome back, Panda Dude. Okay, let's go inside here. Just readjusting here. Everything got a little off kilter while I was playing. That'll happen. Yo, Kagetora, thanks so much for 60 months. So much for 5 years. That was real nice. Okay, we're at over 10 upgrades held now. That's great. What am I doing right now? Dying? Okay, I'm not dead. Nearly almost dead doesn't even count. That is definitely a wave that could kill me right there. Listen here, guys. Whoa! They're on to me. Okay, 15-5 to go till Perma Hyper Boost. Perma Hyper Boost is going to be a really massive boost speed increase on this guy. Alright, I get it. It's cramped. I get it. I didn't realize till like 2 play sessions ago, but these little guys he spawns as the second part of the phase are just like essentially mines. They explode on you. Their whole job. Go chill here for a moment. I get my shield back and stuff. Kind of unusual to defeat a boss and not have it level you up. Always a possibility, Panda Dude. Okay, so for stockpiling upgrades right now with the Ataraxia Super Mod, we're basically getting a percentage increase to damage, hull, shield, and thrust for every unspent upgrade point. And then with 20 upgrades held, we get Hyper Boost, which is a massive boosting of a lot of different stats. Thrust, damage, shield recharge rate, etc. And a few other bonuses too. But in short, with Ataraxia, holding on to upgrades makes you stronger. But of course you're not getting those upgrades, so you're giving something in exchange for those raw stats. Alright, we're hyper boosted now. Our movement feels freaking great. I think I'm gonna go for, I don't know, man. Stabilization, just going for all of the movement stuff seems probably pretty good. I think at a minimum, I probably want strafe. I think we can live without blink on this build, but without strafe, I don't know. Strafe's more important for swords. It gets you where you want to go faster. It's like 50% rate of fire would be pretty sick right here too. All right, next recursive wild mod we take is taken additional 2 times. I'll do that. At the end of that, we've gotten 3 mods for 2 levels. Seems good. Honestly, 3 times Galvanic Outburst is not bad at all. Let's take the easy to take magnitude though. That's going to be a lot of weapon damage for no downside. Get Himkey bamboozled. I think Elegant Construction's a good take. This fire rate 2 sounds nice, but the extra maximum hull is very good here. And it also increases the rate at which we get mines, so it's kind of a slam dunk. Rainbow mines sure are pretty. Got 11 rerolls. I think efficiency is pretty okay here. Also, just more thrust is never bad. What else am I taking here? I'm gonna do a reroll. I'm not sure I like that page. Yeah, 30% weapon damage. Let's take this, and we will take the fire rate when we see it. 30% is more than a little bit. Getting about 1k a swing now per hit. 4k a volley. Not the most slamming, but pretty good. Glouches. Tail's definitely not a weak spot, by the way. Awkward opener here. That centralized vortex, tricky. Whoop. I think 3 times Scorching Wake is it here. I'm definitely feeling the need to add some more damage in. And who doesn't like rainbow thrusters? Heart level has definitely escalated here in the last 3 or 4 levels. It's another good spot for Scorching Wake. All right, rate of fire sounds good. Agility also sounds amazing. I'm going to take agility because I think the ability to rotate and maneuver with swords is pretty much the end game on how we're going to be able to maneuver bosses and stuff. Agility is great anytime, but it's especially great when you have a very fast build. Crazy Irish, right now I'm playing with, well, mouse and keyboard, of course, but I'm using the mouse for thrust and then strafe or blink inputs. I've played with both mouse and keyboard and controller. I like both a lot. They're nice control schemes. But I use right click for thrust. Yeah, I take those. And then left click for blinker strafe. Okay. Yeah, later, Panda. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, strafe, here we go. What? That's fine. For some reason, I wasn't strafing forward the way I thought I should, but it's working. Strafe got changed a little bit in this update, so it works a little bit differently, but it's basically the same premise. Our maneuverability just went way up. What I end up doing a lot is I strafe forward and then I tap the brakes with stabilization. Pretty common maneuver for me. It's the way I like to use strafe. Strafe is a mod I didn't use for a very long time, and the second I started taking it, I was like, I take it all the time now. So what it is, if you look at the speed we're strafing with no thrust, it's pretty fast, but strafe is feeling less fast because we're already super fast with the hyper boost and Courser's 140 starting thrust. Yeah, it's pretty normal, Crazy Irish. This game has a pretty high learning curve as far as controls go. A lot of different moving pieces. I personally didn't feel like I even had a decent grasp on controls in this game until well over 100 hours played. Yeah, orbs do scale quite well from the global damage in Ataraxia, that's true. Alright, let's pick up this fire rate here. This makes us defensively a lot better. I can just hold down fire now and just worry about maneuvering. Oops, no legs. Whoa, that was funky. I'm not gonna hold down fire. That's gonna get me killed. Yeah, great tip there, Mr. Smee, on the tap thrusting. Controlling your momentum is the core of the gameplay. Well, I was debating shielded drones. I don't think I need to be any faster right now. Fair. Skirmish is okay damage. Blitz is pretty okay with his bonus weapon damage from the first hit. I still think that's eh. Alright, let's roll here. Not opposed to shield cooldown or hull strain. Let's just take shield cooldown here. What is the shield cooldown right now? Only 5.5 seconds. That's great with the Ataraxia bonus. Hey guys, just a quick restroom break and refill for me. I'll be right back for the continuation of this run. All right, we have returned. Thanks so much for your patience there. Just reading this conversation in chat here. Something you can also have, Craze Irish, is you can take the stabilization mod, this one, and then have a button bound to slow you down. So if you feel like you're out of control, you can just tap stabilization. I call stabilization space brakes. That's basically what it is, like brakes on a car. You press, you slow down. All right. 21 here. What is this? 50% resistance to mobility reducing effects from weaponry. That would allow charged weapons. Oh, snap. Okay, we're going to take quantum decoherence plus 5 levels. So it's going to give us up to 25. So this is, we could use these as just bonus stats on the swords, but it's going to let us escalate. Even if we end up taking a clunker upgrade or two, it's still worth taking this in this kind of build, because we're getting stats on the top, and the thing we lack the most is actual levels to spin, so getting those is awesome. They're going to take adaptive armor. Okay, Phantom Strike is interesting with swords, but I think not good for this particular build. I've seen Phantom Strike be awesome with like a lot of burst fires and stuff. Then you get like a lot of swippy swiping happening when you hit stuff. It's pretty nice. Seen a few clips of that on the Nova Drift Discord. But I don't believe our build is anywhere near doing that. Bravado was also good there. I don't disagree. Let's take channeling. Ooh, stonks. All right, last one for now. And the last one for now is just going to be a flat 20% hull. Feels good because it is good. What are our stats right now with this Ataraxia? 144 hull, 132 shields with a 5.5 second cooldown. We are pretty tanky right now. I feel like infusing these shields is not out of the question. Or these swords, rather, with this shield. Pretty nice damage increase, add lighting to the sword. I don't have any choice on what upgrades I get now, so that's kind of a big dream. Swords are pretty cool at Death Blossom. They do like basically like a mine explosion around you when the shield drops. So it's a good effect. Ooh. Get surgically disassembled. You kidding me right now? 7 scorching wakes. Yeah. This is me holding down stabilization. Oh, that was fun. This build is certifiably fun, I'll give it that. Bravado returns. Alright, so base stats would be 14 thrust, 10 hull, and some rate of fire. I think core shielding sounds good. Self-damage resist, armor stack duration, just base hull, base shield. Yo, nice Yandros. That sounds like a lot of fun. Great build. Yo, Necro Thunder. Thanks for 128 consecutive months. Hope you're doing awesome, Necro. Pleasure to see you as always. Enjoy that lurk, my friend. I'm a little terrified in this up-close and personal swords build of the this text. Enemies encountered are always either elites or champions. It does mean more XP for us overall, but it means much more difficult combats. I'm going to stick with the stats here and take core shielding. Out of the sword builds I've done, like every time I've done a sword build, I'm like, okay, I want to try out some like actual melee stuff, and then it kind of turns into something else. This is the first build that I felt is like a contender for a real melee sword build. I know there's other builds other than this, but this one's feeling nice. Ataraxia was the ticket, to have enough movement to actually feel like you're maneuvering well. Scorching Wake ain't hurting either. Getting roasted. Bravado returns again? I think Minefield is the thing we want here, though. Like, Minefield is excellent at creating more field damage. Plus 50% mine assembly speed. Our mines will be a little bit worse, but for swords, that doesn't mean much. Let my shield come back here. I definitely don't think this is going to be like a top scoring build, but it's darn exciting to play. I'm enjoying it. Okay. I think we can definitely afford minus 25% thrust on this one. And maximum hull is a lot of percentage right now, too. Let's see what our hull is right now. We're currently at 152 hull. We're going to lose a little bit from dropping this upgrade, but it'll be close enough. I'm checking it out. 182 hull. Yeah, Warpath was good there too. I agree. Just haven't had a build where I actually wanted to take Juggernaut in since I can't remember. The crash damage bonus also increases sword damage. It's a fun little note. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, here's the thing, dude. Here's the thing. My shield's back. Ooh, lad. That was a wave. Still is. Water Sword's 10% of crash damage, so it's a 4% damage increase. And more damage to actually hold the level. Classic. What happened there? Sir, where'd you go? We were just getting started. Okay. Okay, I think we more or less recovered from that near catastrophe. Still not safe, though. Nasty wave, man. "20 upgrades saved is what activates the hyper boost. So it's kind of like the minimum for us. Okay, Gemini Protocol is actually a really nice improvement in overall defense. We have a quick shield cool recharge, and we have a lot of regeneration because we have 182 holes, so even the base is 5 a second. This allows us to diffuse some in there. Also, for our particular shield orbital, it means that the maximum damage the shield can take is like over doubled, so the orbs can become massive in critical damage scenarios, which can be life-saving as the orbs erase or diminish enemy projectiles. Ow. Okay. Oh man, Scorching Wake, what a mod, huh? What a mod. Yo, Epiphany, thanks so much for 17 months. Glad you can make it today. Cheers. Alright, this build's pretty tight. It does some things I like, that's for sure. right, both absorption and force armor are pretty good here. I think 10% hull damage resistance is probably better than the 3 plating this gives. But it is very nice. Go, Sir Emery. Thanks so much for 92 as well. Dr. Joker, sorry for missing you earlier. Thanks for 11 months. Per usual, ever late to our mission. Do apologize. A terrible case of that humanitis. No alerts playing in my ears. Thanks for your patience. Yeah, we're gonna go force armor here. Holy guacamole, why is this wave attacking me right now? It's only 230? Okay, hold on. Hold on a minute. Excuse me, sir, have you considered not giving me the business? Thanks. There we go. There we go. Why are you pulling out of there? Hey, get back in that singularity, sir. Excuse me. Excuse me. Have some decorum, sir. Can't believe this guy. In those later waves, if you get red as one of the 2 boss spawns, it is often best to just try to dodge and let that singularity take out the one enemy. Whoa, where'd that damage come from? Oh, that was the return projectiles. I get it now. All right. I do think Warpath is like pretty okay here. Weapon fire rate's not an inefficient stat. This is 2.5% damage and possible bonus damage later. I definitely don't mind conversion either. Right now, this would make our shield smaller, but give us more base stats. This is just projectiles, so no. It's between Warpath and conversion here. I mean, improved thrusters is also fine. But we're not making it to Void Slice. And by proxy, I don't believe we're making it to Blink. You know what? I will take thrusters. Having more mobility is wrong on this build? I don't know. Oh no, I lost hyper boost there. Okay, that was my mistake. I was like, why does it feel so different now? Because we just lost like a ton of stats. Luckily, we're almost leveled up here. The upgrades just look so good, though. Okay, here's red again. Alright, this guy should level me up here. There we go. We're back to boosting. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down. So spicy. Oh my god, stop. Stop it. Mercy. That one little guy attached to the boss just threw me so hard there. Nobody's fault but my own. Oh my god. I've been bopped. Definitely not my best fight there. Good thing it's done now. Moving on. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boy, these waves are getting, like, pretty intense. Yeah, I'm like those guys' nemesis with the Scorching Wake. Good luck. Oh god. Lausches, how you doing, dude? I'm really glad you did not come with a second boss here. I almost died. Almost died again. Wow, but somehow lived. Just keep it cool for a second. Woo! Keep it cool, daddy-o. You know, I'd never seen that particular movement myself, Nomad Kane. That was quite terrifying, I agree. I got 21 now. I'm going to say that 40% passive regeneration rate is quite significant. It's percentage based on your base HP, so it should be quite good. 7 a second now instead of 5. What I've been impressed with this one is just how darn tanky this build is. It's doing a lot of stuff really nicely. did hurt, you're right. It did. Yo, 1.5 mil. This is definitely the best like melee build I've made. Or at least the best one I've executed. Definitely feels like the best one so far. It's just as far as how it's operating. Got some cool drone-centric sword builds too. Bless you. That was a very nice comment there. Thanks, universe. Haha, 10k off the bat. And get roasted, my friend. I am much more maneuverable than Seraph right now. Good place to be. This has been the first run where I really feel like I've been able to utilize the stabilization Scorching Wake synergy where you know, hold the brakes and then pop the fire out slower. I think it's working because we have such an incredible amount of thrust right now. What is my thrust stat? $193. All right. Yeah, that's cool. I guess... What do I take here? I guess priority 0 isn't the worst. Swords do count as an advanced construct, right? So this would be hull damage resistance at the end of that. Volatile shields is certainly inoffensive, but with Gemini Protocol, when our shields go down, we're very likely dying here. Discharge would be a pretty significant source of additional damage. Yeah, I'm willing to try this. It's definitely dangerous, but we're going to need a way to escalate as more stuff spawns on the screen, and discharge is that. Yeah, that would make sense that swords don't add to the support specialist. Can't say I even disagree. That's a wave. Nice. All right, just gonna chill here for a minute and let my my stats come back. There we go. Oops, all dead. That was a spicy boy. Yeah, railguns hurt. That's fair. Not sure exactly what I want with my next couple upgrades. So we got to take what we get. I think I would be willing to take discharge here if it shows up, though. Okay, I think galvanic outburst is a pretty nice improvement to our damage. We're taking a lot of damage to our shield, so lightning tendrils shooting out and causing more burning damage on enemies seems good. I'm in. Yo, we broke 2 mil with this little build? Hell yeah. Not bad at all for a little throw together. Boy, this is going to be troublesome. Hey man, that's for that that run went to blow up. Boy, that was a fun build. I don't think a build like that with just quick melee swords is ever destined for super high scoring greatness. But it was a really fun play experience. All right, let's do one more run of Nova Drift here. I'm gonna do let's do whatever. There's something I like here. Probably gonna be darts or railgun or something like that. Let's go railgun here. Now, railgun's a lot different than swords to start because it's very particular to aim. Whereas swords, you're getting this huge sweeping damage thing going on. I'm gonna go shockwave. All right, battery. Oh, battery is like really difficult to aim the railgun to start, and then once you get warp strike, it is pretty awesome. Well, taking targeting here is definitely a step up. Velocity's raw damage. Drones gives us a lot more clear ability in the early game. Let's go ahead and take targeting here. Certainly our railguns curving towards the target will be helpful. Battery also gets this, the railgun rather gets like a shock, a little pulse next to the weapon, which does pretty good damage. Could be another way to gain damage in the early game. Yeah. You going 3 times here? Okay. Boy, that was a tough fight. A lot of great stuff here. I'm going to take Homing Strike for now, though. Just gives me another very smaller projectile. This smaller projectile is still enough damage to kill most small enemies, so this increases my wave clear a lot. Yo, Gisberg, thanks so much for 47 months. Appreciate that 4 years. Hope you're having a great one, too. Okay. We're going to take Velocity here. It's a piece of the Warp Strike mod, which will allow our railgun to wrap the screen once. Okay, this is also part of Warp Strike. We need Blink and Snipe to get Warp Strike in the pool. I'm going to not take Volley here, though it is good. Okay, shield cooldown, sure. Do you think the shield is a key part of this build? Yikes, dude. Sword spoiled me with all that wave clear. I'll take skirmish for now. All looks pretty good, but I'm going to take rate of fire here. There's snipe. So 20% velocity, so 20% weapon damage, and the further away the projectile is, or travels, the more damage it does. Massive increase in our potential. Well, Incendiary Strike's nice for Railgun too. I'm going to take this. This is good wave clear. Something you can consider cutting later, but enemies getting hit and then taking the damage again doesn't really get much better than it does on a Railgun, because especially when we get things like charge mines, it's going to be a really incredible damage hit. Okay, speaking of mines, there they are. I think I am taking Streamline before Blink here, though getting to Blink for a Warp Strike is a temptation. Mines are too good to pass. Loaded mines, okay. Just in time, too. Let's take our sweet time here. Kill him when we kill him. Not bad. Rick says, thanks for that 112 months on that tier 2 sub. Too kind, too kind. Legend. I'm gonna take Burst Fire. Now we're getting somewhere. Very tempted to take a slipstream here. I'm gonna do a reroll instead. These are fine. Let's do one more. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take Elegant Construction, though. I'd prefer one of the two side pieces to blink, preferably Streamline for more maneuverability. Okay, here we go. Streamline. This will give us less hull, but make us faster. That's very much needed. Yo, Vinny Velvet, thanks for 16 months. Electop, thanks for 9 as well. Y'all for another hype train on this Sunday broadcast. Glad to be here sharing this time and place. Been a fun one. Tanky lad there. What I need is the blast damage modifier for this. Okay, let's take magnitude though, because that's a flat weapon projectile damage increase. Nothing bad in that. Whew, all right. I don't have any wild mods, and I'm still tempted to take the Discord orbs here. Yo, Vinny, thanks for those 500 bits. Glad you've been enjoying carrier runs. It's going to be so much fun. It's a great ship. I'm just going to take Terminate here. Yeah. Essence saps a piece of what we need. I'm just going to take Weapon Mastery, because when we do end up getting Warp Strike in the pool, if I don't have that taken, it's just another thing that can show up that's in Warp Strike's place. I think essentially if the game rolls, it's going to give me a super mod. It's going to pick from the available super mods I have. So the thinner that pool is when Warp Strike appears, the better. Oh yeah. I think I'm on a roll. Like, taking these is fine. There's nothing wrong with them. I'm gonna take a slipstream here. Let's take our first wild mod. Holy hounds, can you just give me what I want? Okay, payload fine. 30% weapon damage increase. We're maybe not late to getting to Warp Strike, but we're later than I'd prefer. Yeah, okay. I'm going charge shot here. I don't actually intend on using charge shot. I intend on using charge mines. Charge shot's also fine. You can see that charge shot increases our potential damage a lot. Still, huh? Okay, blast radius is good here. It's just going to be one of those runs where we're late to getting... We're just late to getting Warp Strike. With that blast radius now, though, every single time my railgun hits, proportional to the size, it's going to cause a shockwave. You can see here when those are fully charged, it does almost a full screen worth of shockwave. That's nice. Blink, okay, Warp Strike's in the pool. Honestly, probably yes. I'm gonna go for it. Not a drone build. Yo, okay, your projectiles can screen wrap once. Minus 50% weapon targeting projectiles that have screen wrap. That's true, but that's not the point. The point is they can now wrap the screen, including our mines. I do plan on putting the charge onto my mines, and we'll get some very satisfying chain reactions. Yeah, I'll take adaptive armor here. A pretty good fight here. Nice. Oh yeah, Death Blossom is coming along for the ride. Now if our shield goes down, we fire a bunch of railgun projectiles. Cool. Yo, ZWC, thanks for 11 months. Thanks for that very kind message with your resub. Appreciate that. And Nate D313, thanks for 53 months. Thanks for being here to share it. Okay. Flash shielding is definitely good for what we're doing. I think I'm going to take flash shielding here. It does make us a little weaker defensively, but when our shield goes down, we fire projectiles, and, well, I guess offense is kind of like defense if you want to think about it long enough. Oh, yeah. Splinter's definitely a thing, too. I'm going to take channeling, because I believe this is going to go into infusion, or something else that's going to be self-damage. I don't want to go in there, though. Yoinks badoinks. Do. Wait, 100. All right, Seraph. Guidance is some damage down, but it makes our projectiles more consistent. I think I'm going to take this. Damage down to have more projectiles, be able to wrap and hit stuff seems like a fair trade-off. Hey, I got one of those too. Railgun Delight. Alright, I'm going to take Essence Sap now. We're dealing pretty consistent damage with the mines. Yeah, adding more projectiles definitely isn't bad here, Vinny, but there is downsides to adding projectiles to Railgun. Yo, Blaze McGee, thanks for 37 months. Fire Pixie, thanks for 113. Popo Wing, thanks for 92. Pressing that button. Thank you, man. The big lad. Disturbingly large. All right, you know what? 20% hull. Sure. Okay, nice. Here we go. Charged mines. So now our mines are going to charge up. And when they do so, they're going to generate these massive railguns. Way less pressure on us to charge up our individual shots and have to deal with our movement speed, you know, slowing and then regaining. We just get this going on, and when they pop, it's big time. Almost a screen-wide explosion of blast damage. If they're fully charged. Woo! That's the one. Okay, I kind of want to fish for discharge here and go into infusion. So we can infuse the railgun. Then we're cooking. Quick flash shielding, right? I did. Okay, well, I'll take the core shielding in anticipation of that right now. Burn out reactors could be something we work towards as well. We lose a little bit of maximum charge potential on mines if we take that route. Big bada boom. Hit him with the slam jam. Warpath is undeniably decent here. Okay. One of those builds. Very offensive. Okay, concentrated blast puts antimatter rounds in here. Yeah. I'm in. I'd really like these railguns to be infused already, but we're clearing with a nice level of efficiency. Haha, nice one. Blast damage is going to be great for this guy. Wow. You've been outmaneuvered. Alright, here's antimatter rounds. So projectiles fired by you that collide with enemy projectiles that hit. When this happens, impacted projectiles generate or destroy each other depending on their relative power and size. Plus 20 base damage for weapons that hit. This bonus is halved for weapons not fired by you. That'd be our mines. 10% total weapon projectile size and projectile velocity, both damage modifiers here. Size will be blast radius, and projectile velocity is flat damage for railgun. And holy guacamole, it made him real cool in purple. I like this change to antimatter rounds. They're so pretty. Okay. Man, I think I'm gonna re-roll here. Yeah, let's do one roll. Tough. I think stabilization sounds fine. All right, y'all, I'm gonna stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. Our ads are also at play. Flip this play. Thank you so much. Do very much appreciate it. If not, totally understand. We'll be back in just a couple minutes here with the continuation of this run. See you soon. All right, I have returned. Just going to give this a quick moment so the ad clears, and then we will continue our run here. 10 seconds left. I think we're taking stabilization here. I don't want to spend too many more rerolls. I could take Candescence because it improves Incendiary Strike. It's also part of burnout reactors, but I'm kind of liking the mines not being burnout, because when the mines become burnout, then we're losing the mines before they reach maximum charge mine potential. Let's just take stabilization. And we're off. Thanks for your patience on that, for that brief one again. Whew, that death blossoms. Nice. I feel like I can put up my best score ever just on any run at the moment. Since the last time I played and I came back, I feel like that time off, I have a better understanding of the movement in this game. I was feeling pretty good when I stopped playing last time, but no. Some things are making a lot more sense now. I'm gonna roll here. I really don't want to, but... Oh yeah. Let's go ahead and take Leaf on the Wind then. It's minus size, but global damage for not taking damage. And as the game progresses, we'll be taking a lot more damage, or more frequently. But even if we don't take damage for a few seconds, it's like a 5 to 10% global damage increase. The minus size doesn't hurt either on one of the largest ships' battery. Wasn't a mod I was targeting, but I'll take it. Take it. Yo, Izanagi, thanks for almost 70 months of support, dude. Keep on drifting, he says. Will do. Thanks so much for that continued support. No, pass by self. Self damage does not count towards Leaf on the Wind. Only enemy or hazard damage. Great question. It's really not giving me the stuff I want, but I'm running out of rerolls. Oh boy. Well, extra projectile is going to be my pick. I don't think I'd want more than one Twin Strike on this build, so... Serendipity. It's one more projectile per volley, ×3 on us, and also another projectile for our mines. Man, really feeling the difference in our volley on that one projectile. It's huge. I guess right now I'm hyper boosted, so maybe not the best sample. Later, Tater. Wave 200, here we go. It should be fine. These railgun mines are exceptional versus this boss. Ooh, that was a beaut. Hey, how you doing? I got some bad news for you. We just did this. Didn't even get to the spawning phase. Wowsy. That that Death Blossom pretty blapping. Okay, Minefield, on the other hand, does 50% mine assembly speed, and each mine that we assemble is able to take the full amount of charge, potentially. There's just more mines on the playfield. I think I'm definitely taking Minefield here. What I want is infused railgun. It just hasn't happened. We haven't seen discharge. So this is more frequent application of the mines, and overall a pretty large damage up because the main of the damage on the railgun is that charge mine, and the reduced mine effect is not as significant as the ability to charge mines 50% more. Well, to be able to have 50% more mines out to charge. Alright, we're schmoovin' through the waves right now. Yo, Mr. Caliber, thanks so much for 37 months, 3 years, and climbing. Cheers. Splinter's kind of exciting to think about here. Calibrate ain't bad. I would love to just pick up Discharge and then Infusion directly afterwards. This is 20% on that first weapon hit. That's a pretty large amount of damage. I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that. First hit is very often the last one with Railgun. Oh, buddy. You warped into a mine. That's tough. That's tough. Rupture's very strong. Man, oh man. Okay, one more roll here. Yoinks. Okay, I'm gonna take Candescence for the burn damage on the Ignite shot, and maybe we are going into burnout reactors here. Like, I'm loving this build, but it's really fighting against the idea of taking infusion right now. You're so pretty. We've got a good build for Glautius. Glautius has tons of segments, and every hit on the railgun does a blast damage. Big blast damage. Glautius, get wrecked, Glautius. Glautius is actually the boss we hope to see on a build like this. Man, he got messed up by that comet. Dang. Yo, Dave Ender, thanks for 117 months of support. 3 more for that decade. Thank you, dude. It's still not what I want. Okay, I'm going to say that Orb Attraction at this point in the run, probably a decent pick. I bet I get my level back on that by the end of this run if we get past like 2.5 mil. Just on collecting stuff that was floating too far out of reach because it's getting ambushed at their spawn by a gigantic blasting railgun. This run's got some legs. Yo, what's up, Crabber? You're gonna have a real bad time. Get immediately roasted, enemy crabs. All right, I'll take a challenger here. Go. Yo, the ultimate challenger. He's back, except for bigger, but just as dead. All right. Discharge has appeared. Let's go. But basically, I'm going to absolutely tank my shield with this, but then when my shield goes down, that happens. So we're going to enter even more of a glass cannon style thing here. And I'm hoping to infuse the railgun so it's not dropping my shield when I'm firing. But either way, this is going to be pretty spectacular until it blows up. Because in Nova Drift, it's not a matter of if your run blows up, it's when. I mean, this is a legitimately tough set of enemies, and our build just kind of trivialized it a bit. That was nice. Oh, dude, it's a bad day to be a space crab. Dang. That's right, popcorn space crab, delightful. Yo, here we go. Supermod infused. Discharge now deals 8% of your current shield self-damage to you. When you fire your weapon, it gains added damage equal to 400% of the self-damage of your shield. We don't care about that. Discharges bolts of energy originate from your weapon instead of your shield when it hits targets. So this will only count for our weapons, not the mine weapons, but the convenient part about this, it won't actually drop our shields until we take damage, so it's not like we have to perpetually have our shield totally down. We can still replenish it via our shield recharge. And Infusion adds a ton of AoE, because now our regular projectiles also tendril out and touch other enemies. The damage is real, in short. If I could make it all the way to strafe, that'd be amazing. It's just really unlikely right now. There's going to be enough XP left. Possible. No, that's not a piece of it. This does get me to burnout reactors, though. What is our mine hull right now? Hull is 25 plus 25% of that. Okay. Around 30. Burnout reactors is 8 hull damage a second. So they'd be lasting 3 seconds. I don't know if they get enough charge time with that. I don't think so. I'm rolling. Yeah. Slipstream seems alright. I think efficiency is just better, though. Ooh, they got the shield off. Good for them. Uh-oh. Be a Death Blossom, man. .5 here. Hey, Shockwave doing pretty good there. Ooh, that's gonna kill me if it blows up. Yikes. You guys are curious about what I'm trying to say is there is a roadmap in the game's Discord. Seeing a lot of misinformation in chat. That's okay. Misinformation happens. There is one final boss being added to the game, but Endless Score is the main mode of the game, as it is a asteroid-style score survival game. Okay. We got another level. I do have one reroll. Splinter doesn't seem bad because my discharge tendrils can go off of Splinter as well, and rate of fire extends out the radius. Absorption is definitely good here too. I think we probably just take Splinter to have even more field coverage. Enemy damage and speed scale, Cloud Forever. You can also get some tougher waves the later it gets in, different combinations of bosses and things. Yeah, Splinter was a good choice. Whoa, okay, we're alive. All right. Almost 3 mil here. Awesome. What wave are we currently? I don't want to pause look. 395 because the 400's around the corner. What we get for 400 here is going to determine a few things. Mostly if we live. Nice. 400 cleared. Awesome. I think our current top leaderboard is sitting around 3.8 mil. Definitely know of a couple of builds I can get past that with, but I'm just mostly throwing stuff together. Whoa, dude. Alright, I got bamboozled there, I'll admit it. This one should make our scoreboard if I clear another wave or two. Let's roll here. Alright, you know what? Agility, since we're on our last leg here, we've used our resurrection, we have like a little tiny health bar and shield now. Might as well take agility to live. And hey, we almost made strafe. Oh, yikes. Basically the same wave got me on both of the deaths there. I got spawned in on by a bunch of mines and chose the wrong direction. Awesome run. One of our best for sure. Hey, that's us. Alright, got a little over 500 hours in Nova Drift. That was my 8th best run ever. Wicked. I do think this build could be improved as well. Like, okay, we didn't need Blitz there with the infusion. Technically Twin Strike wasn't necessary either, though it did help. Antimatter rounds were awesome. We probably got away without taking the higher blast radius and going concentrated blast too. Like, the big blast radius is nice with railguns, but really the benefit of having the blast damage on the railguns for me is hitting segmented enemies, and the difference between the blast radius size for most segments is just not important. And then add in strafe and we'd have a lot more mobility for either of those mods. I would dare say that even this entire tree, the, where's it at? Armor into channeling into the self-damage reduction, that could probably also be cut out of this, because when we're infusing Railgun with a small shield, it's like the damage, self-damage reduction doesn't matter very much. So that's like 5 mods we could spend elsewhere, and there's a lot of good options. Burnout reactors for faster mines. I think there's definitely a variation of this that goes burnout reactors with minefield, but then does not... Oh, I had a thought there and just slipped away. Not taking minefield, but then also taking burnout reactors. We have a higher base damage or base health mine. We get a little more charge where they go off a lot more frequently. With where it went, homing strike could have also been dropped too. Okay, we're going to be back to this build at some point. But for the moment, that is going to conclude our show for today. Thanks for the awesome 10 hours. Had a great time with all of it. Great playing some Bloons and some Nova Drift as well. Very fun build, and pretty good stuff on chimps today, too, for Flooded Valley. Be back at it again soon, I'm sure. Discord for updates, as always. Thanks for the great time. Wonderful company. Awesome conversation. Appreciate you all very much. Thank you. Have a great one.